All right, we are currently starting. We are doing a new game of EU4 Roleplay. We decided to do a new start after the end of the last game. I wasn't able to join it because that day I didn't stream either. I had an internet outage. I had to get a repairman to come in and stuff last Sunday, which really sucked. I got to deal with though. But we decided to start a new game because we'd lost a lot of players. A lot of people didn't want to continue, and there's a lot of people wanting a new game. So we decided to start a new one, which should be fun. We've been setting this up all week. It's a pretty big game. I think there's like 30-something players in it this time around. We are playing Bengal, which is really an interesting country. I've been reading a fair bit about it the last couple days. Let me just set up some stuff really quickly here. Go with that for now. Start educating our heir in administrative. We'll school him administratively. I'll talk about why in just a second. Belief, sect practices. We're actually a secular Bengal. It's really interesting. We'll talk a bit about their history in just a second. In terms of rivals, Orissa is a very strong historical rival, as is Yanpur, who we had a war with around 20 years back. Are we already unpaused? Okay, I don't like that, but that's fine. So anyway, we're playing Bengal. They are a sultanate in obviously eastern India in the start of the game. They, as I said, they are Muslim, which is kind of very odd. Their whole region is secular, primarily Hindu in terms of regular people, but the ruling elite are Muslim and primarily culturally Persian. We are a pure trade kingdom, essentially. All we do is trade. We have extensive trade networks all throughout the Indian subcontinent, with the Maldives, with the Arabs to the west, with Malacca to the east, with the Ming. So we're trading extensively all over the world. During this time period, we were basically known to be like one of the wealthiest and most actually populous regions in the world. Bengal's capital, which I believe is not there. I think it's Dhaka. The city here, it was around 50 years after the start of the game, I think estimated to be the 5th most populous city in the world. They have an economy based off of silver currency and then seashells. So we have a really extensive trade ties with the Maldives due to the fact that we import all of the seashells that we use for our economy in order to basically keep things afloat, along with silver, but there's only a limited supply of it, so it's kind of interesting. We are super secular, so we are Muslim, but unlike many Muslim leaders, we actually are very tolerant, primarily because we have to be, in that obviously, you know, everyone here is Hindu, among other faiths. There's a lot of Buddhists as well. Bengal was a Buddhist kingdom for quite some time, but that stopped a couple hundred years back, so we're in a very interesting place. In recent history, we've had lots of border conflicts and like raids and wars with our neighbors, especially the Orissa to the south. And then we had a major war with Yanpur, which is our major rival and neighbor to the west. We also fought Delhi a ways back, but that war was stopped because of our relationship with the Timurids. That is a player. So in terms of players around us, we have Miwar, who's a player. We have Vijayangar, who's a player. We have the Tims, who are a player. And then we have, I can never say their name, Ayutthaya, they are also a player. So there's quite a few around us. He went straight in. I was worried about this. I am a little still worried about how this game will go because, like, I mean, EU4 is pretty infamous for, like, its comp shit. And I think we're going to see a lot of players doing that again in this game, which I'm hoping we can get out of, but we'll see. Let's look at our mission tree real quick. So we need to conquer a few regions. We need to conquer Orissa because we had some historical issues with them. We need to go after the guys to the south because they're pirates. Historically, Bengal fought a war around 10 years after the start of this game with them due to the piracy issues that was affecting their trade. Obviously, again, we are at heart a trading nation, so we prioritize that very aggressively. And then expansion of the mint towns. Mint towns are essentially like the city bastions of economic power that Bengal instituted. They were, it's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. we as I said before, our main currency is silver coins, and mint towns are basically where like that silver currency was utilized in terms of Bengali policy. So it's a very interesting scenario. What's up, Lollipop? How you doing? Good to see you. So anyway, we're gonna roleplay a very secular Bengal. To start off with, I think we will probably prepare for a war with the South, because they took territory of ours not too long ago, and we need to take it back. Are they in a trade agreement? They have a bunch of vassals. So we'll need to make an ally or two.
Hey man.
Yeah, what's up?
Non-RP, sorry if interrupting.
No, you're fine.
There's one guy who just came online. Should we let him out join?
He'll wait till we do the schedule one. You know,
Okay,
like we really got to be rough with that shit, because if people think that they can just like walk in and join whenever they want, they'll be like, okay,
Yeah.
and then it'll do it. So
I think it's the same. I'm gonna tell him.
I also think next session, next Sunday, we start exactly on the dot, and then people have to wait. Like it's that simple.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
I totally agree. Thanks.
Cool. What's up, Ponty? Do you have to conquer all of India? No, absolutely not. There are a bunch of players in India, and this is a roleplay game, so I'm gonna probably try and carve out just like this eastern area of India, and then we're gonna build tall and be primarily trade focused, entirely trade focused, frankly. So, all right, we want to fight Orissa because they're our historical rivals, but they have a lot of strong allies, frankly. So we'll need a good couple allies of our own here. Delhi we really don't like them, so we're not gonna, I think, probably rebuild relations with them. We'll ally Assam. They're Hindu, which is totally fine, since we obviously need strong allies in the region. Colonial India? Absolutely not. What's up, Wilhelm? In terms of oceanic colonization, not an American colonization. No, we might do a little bit, but I want us to be entirely trade focused, pretty much. I want to roleplay like a trading empire, kind of like what I was doing at the end of the Spain game last time around, but a lot more intense. I'm gonna roleplay like a hyper secular trader kingdom, essentially, is what we're gonna do. Guess we'll start to get these guys training. We have a very strong fleet, 2 heavies, 4 lights, and then 6 transports. So it's a very solid fleet. We'll need more galleys in the future to protect the trading lanes, but that will take some time. Obviously, as you can see, our military not that big. We'll need to build up a bit more. You're pretty much strongest power in India. With this mod, we're not Limpari. Vijayangar is way stronger. Oh my god, he's losing right now. Wait, did he go up on us? I'm gonna do that. No, he's losing. Alright, that's interesting. We don't know that player very well, so I am gonna go do some diplomacy, but in the beginning, we gotta figure out our alliances here. A little in alliance with Terhurt too. I was in the RP game on Friday, pretty fun. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. So right now, as usual, we are the wealthiest of the Indian states. Our trade flows throughout Asia, India, and to the western regions. The first thing we're gonna do is prepare a war against the Orissa, who we fought many times recently. They are our major rival in the region, who control much of the coastline. They are well known to harbor pirates, as well as fight direct wars against us. We have fought many wars with them in the past and taken much spoils, but I think this time around, we will not let them get away entirely intact. The first thing we'll need to do here is prepare a larger army and then march south when the time comes. What's up, Hastening? How's it going, Jacob? Yeah, the reason that you hear Persian music right now is that the Bengali elite, they're all fucking Persian, all of them. There are a few, actually, like, local Bengali nobles, but the Bengali court during this time period, they were all Persian. So, culturally, we're really Persian and not Hindu at all, which is interesting. That's because Islam spread through, like, the trade routes. Like, Bengal was a Buddhist, like, trade kingdom for quite a while, And we're greedy now. Let's look at our leader traits real quick. He is an architectural visionary, so we'll want to build a lot. He's a sinner. Our heir is a bold fighter, and our sultana is fertile. Wonderful. But like I said, I should have read that. That looked interesting, actually. I need to stop just clicking these. Like, the trading that Bengal did as a Buddhist kingdom, like, it went all over the world, but they traded really heavily with, like, the Persians and then, like, you know, the Muslim countries. And that resulted in, as usual, Islam pushing their religion through trade back into Bengal, which was successful, converting many of the elites and resulting in the many Persian nobles being called in to basically rule over Bengal. It's an interesting situation, but they are still very secular, as I've said before. Just missing my computer at my place. Haven't been able to play multiplayer games. Yeah, you're back home with your family, right, Hastings? I think you said. We'll send it threatening countries. I'm not strong enough for this yet. We need allies. I'm gonna send an envoy to the Timurids. Let's write out a statement really quickly, though. Rumors from the Indian Trading Hub. Rumors pass along trading routes. We'll go with that. It is said in the Trader Kingdom of Bengal that the Sultan grows restless with the Orissa threat to the south growing bolder once more. The two nations have fought many wars in the past, and it is well known Orissa supports and gives harbor to pirates in the, what's it called? I think Bengal Sea, right? Oh, God damn it. We are playing on speed 3. I really don't like that. It is likely the Sultan will soon take action. Keep it simple. That connection in the car? Or can you show the players? Yes, I can, Jacob. Ibn Arabi was an Andalusian scholar mystic, regarded by many Sufis as the foremost spiritual master. Yeah, we're Sufi Shia, by the way, I think. No, we're Sunni. Never mind. This is why I don't like Speed 3. Fuck, man. Yeah, player map. Of what we can see, there's a Mamluks, there's an Ethiopia, there's a Kilwa, there's a Timurids, there's a Mewar, there is Napoleon, Vijayangar, Edo Hoya, and then there's also a Japan player. We'll say no to that. We'll need a much bigger army. We could save money in order to have the mercenary forces to go south, but it would take a while. Greetings!
Hello.
Your Majesty, this is an envoy on behalf of the Sultan of Bengal.
I greet you.
I bring before you a great gift of my people. 2 elephants marched across the Indian plains to you in honor of what your family did several decades back by ending the war between the Sultan of Bengal and Delhi. We are still very thankful and do not forget the service you did our kingdom.
I'm very glad to hear that.
In addition, my servants have brought a chest of gold for you, as a humble gift from the Sultan.
Oh. Ooh. Coin and ducats are always welcome here.
Indeed.
Well, I'm glad you arrived at my court. Oh, thank you for the gift. This is...
Of course. The Sultan of Bengal, he is a wealthy man, and he always remembers his friends. As a fellow Muslim, we know that you have our best interest in heart, and we wish to show it.
I'm happy friends is the word you use in combination to my heritage, and we too fully acknowledge your existence over there in India. We have been talking to a lot of sultans and other leaders of the Indian nations, and as of now we do have no intention to go further further east, but to increase the reach of our empire. Therefore, we are looking to find new trade opportunities and even possible alliances in the east.
Of course. Our
eyes lie mostly in the north and a little bit in Arabia, since those lands are still occupied by forces that try to trim down our people, and they are part of the population is still considered to be part of our realm. So this is where we want to continue our efforts to increase our empire and gain more glory.
It is very good to hear. One of the reasons I was sent here, among others, by my Sultan, was the hope that we could establish firmer trade ties. As you know, the markets of the West are always of great interest to Bengal. Our traders have gone there several times, but it is always hard to go in ports that oftentimes do not know us very well. We were hoping that your traders and your nobles would give us introductions to trading groups here in the Persian region and allow our ships, of course, safe passage and docking in your own area, as well as the possibility of you beginning to open up a trade route to Bengal. I know that your ships may struggle to get here, but the Sultan would be willing to offer you a ship or two of his own, which is able of making the distance.
This sounds very promising. Like, I can imagine our nations to be prosperous partners in a coalition of trading.
Indeed. It is by wealth that opportunity is brought, as you well know, Great Sultan.
I'm happy to hear all that, Sultan.
The last thing I would like to say is that my Sultan did hope that we could formally establish a permanent residence of sort. An envoy from him in your court, and an envoy from you in his own court in Bengal.
This should be no problem.
I'm very glad to hear that.
I'm happy to show my alliance, or not alliance yet, but to show my connection to you by sending you one of my envoys that shall be of service to organize and integrate the trade routes and help us to communicate on a free basis.
You are very generous and wise, Great Sultan. I will return home to my liege and tell him of the good news. I hope that we may meet again, and you will find an ambassador here from the Sultan within, I'd say, the year, I hope, if he does not get delayed in his travel.
That is good to hear.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you for the gifts, and have a safe travel home.
Thank you. None so far, Jacob. We've discussed dirt. How's it going, Scobie? Hope you're doing good. So obviously, we are Muslim. Everyone else in India is Hindu, including us. So we need allies. We need friends, at the very least, who are Muslim. Because although we're secular, to be honest, I don't expect these guys to really be friendly towards us. So we'll see how this goes. They are, as I expected, just immediately rushing for expansion, which is kind of unfortunate. So, oh, they're in a war right now. Orissa started a war. Let's take that opportunity. So apparently Morocco's already rule breaking. I had a feeling that would happen. Damn, the war's already over. Like, we have to go after... Hello?
Is this the King of Bengal?
This is the Sultan of Bengal.
Oh, I'm extremely sorry. This is Lakachudasama. I'm the court diplomat for the King of Mewar.
Ah, welcome. You are received in my court graciously.
Thank you. I've been sent here by His Majesty to negotiate an alliance between our two countries. Seeing as people travel, the traders from Bengal, saying there's a great hostility towards the Sultan of Jampur to the west of you.
The Maharaja in Orissa has been a thorn in the side of myself and my people for generations, as you well know. His ports are hives of villainy and piracy, and they disrupt the trade routes of the great Bengalese trade fleets. In addition, there is Jaunpur to the west, which, as you know, we fought a war very recently. I see many reasons for us to work together, but I must ask very frankly, Ambassador, what designs does your own Kumbhakarna have on northern India?
Well, the people of Mewar also seek Jaunpur as their rivals. We only wish to consolidate the kingdoms in the northern west of India, seeing that we could definitely work together. We see consolidating the east, us consolidating the west, and our great ally in the south, Vijayanagar, who I hope you hold no...
We hold no ill will towards them. As you know, I am Muslim, and my court is Muslim, but you know that we are a very secular empire, or it's not empire, kingdom, in that, you know, every religion has safe passage and safety and equality underneath our rule. So we hold no issue with them.
Yes, that's why I would propose an alliance, a military alliance, so that we can all together achieve our goals easier, and make sure that no foreign power can take hold of this beautiful land we live in.
We have heard good things about your leash, and I, to be very frank, am in need of an ally to take a fight south to the Orissa. If you would go home to your leash, and if you would tell him that if he is willing to send troops into battle alongside me against the Orissa, in doing so, I would cement an alliance with him.
Yes, I shall definitely tell that to my liege. I am afraid that my kingdom is also in need of help, military help if you will, against the kingdom of Malwa to our south. They have created an alliance that's created only to stop the consolidation of the rightful Mewari land in the north.
Indeed. As with any alliance, it is give and take. I am happy to help you if you would help me, but due to the pressing nature of the need to deal with these pirates to the south, I would ask that we deal with them first.
Yes, I shall return to my king right now, and I am sure that he'll agree to your generous terms.
Very well, Ambassador. Go with my blessing, and here, take this back to your leash as a show of good faith and to show the wealth of the trading kingdom of Bengal.
Thank you. I hope that in the future we can work together.
I hope so as well.
Ensuring peace and prosperity in India.
Indeed.
Yes.
Invitation. Yeah, we'll go. Orissa, we're not going to go to them. Jaunpur exiles. Hyder Sharki is thankful for being granted asylum. Oh my god, speed 3 is too fast, man. Asylum Bengal court. However, he has recently drawn attention to the fact that there were many other Jaunpuri notables in the position. Not a big deal. It really does feel so rushed on speed 3. Yeah, they are a pain in the ass, Gobi. I'm not gonna rush it, and I asked that player to just fucking not rush expansion, so we'll see. Alright, we've been promised aid by Mewar, so we will go ahead and go right into this war. Let's deal with their fleet! We're losing quite badly on land. Why is their morale so much higher? What the fuck? Oh, because they were up on tech. Yeah, that would do it. I started the war before I teched up. That is a problem. I am playing into Indian Nation. What's up, Zero? How many players are in Europe? Too many to count. It's really crowded. He went into another war, dude. Come on. Fuck, man. I explicitly didn't want this because if Vishayangar rushes, we have to rush wars because otherwise we'll be tiny and he can just bully us. Is he role-playing? Let me look. All right, we'll march our forces north to deal with that army. We'll let them lay siege. We'll meet up with our allies from Mewar here and crush them. We'll crush these troops up in the north and then head south with our borders secure. Ports are, of course, blockaded by our fleet. Many of our merchant vessels, which typically would be off trading with Malacca and other regions of Asia, have been conscripted into this to help fight their fleet if needed. Babak is now greedy. He's not bad. Our son, he's a good lad. Very good military mind on him. We can't afford one, so we'll go for diplomatic relations. Go for him as well. We need to be well advised. We're actually really young. Sultan Nazir is actually only 33. His son's 20, so it must not be his son, because otherwise he'd have it at 13, which is possible. All right, naval battle. We have forced their fleet out with the pirate ships as well, who were stuck in port. And the royal fleet of Bengal is more than capable of destroying them. How many players are in India? 3. Mewar, Vijayangar, us. There's a Sang player. There's a Tim's player. There's Ethiopia, of course. Mamluks, Kilwa, and then Ayut Haya, them as well. The war is going very well. Royal monopolies. Our predecessors have widely used a system of royal monopolies to control the revenue from cash, crops, and fine goods. We'll continue that. Yeah, it'll make the Jains not like us, but that's fine. A little bit of corruption's okay. We need the ducats currently. What's up, Scythe? Going good, man. Playing some Bengal. Hope you're doing good. Ooh. Barbak states have led them to making some slight alterations to the nation's tax code. Unfortunately, this seems to have hurt our tax income, at least in the short term. The fool. We shouldn't have let him get anywhere near those records. Yeah, we've taken like no damage. Our ships are still in very, very good order. We're gonna just take the coastline. Because again, in the past we have fought wars. Oh my gosh. Our ally Mewar is getting sieged at over here. We'll send him a gift after this war since he's took the brunt of the fighting. while we sieged out their homelands. But in the past, we simply took tribute and we took spoils from Orissa, and as soon as we marched home, they would allow pirates once again in their ports. Morning, Calipsida. A study that reduces taxation by a fifth. Ouch. Yes. We were very foolish to give him access to any of our official records. So was our tutor. We'll need to have a talk with the man about that. Yeah, it is a really weird event. Vicky 3 UI is fucking terrible. It's not great. It's not great. Could be a lot better, I agree with you. How do I get rid of developed state? Is that, who the hell even is that? Another war. This man's just perma warring right now. So he'll need to transfer me that. Vijayangar isn't even like, he hasn't even said anything about these like wars. He's just like fighting in a row. Combat system not that bad once you kind of understand it. I really do like it. I really do like the Vicky 3 system. Personally. I think it's amazing for roleplay games. Because it'll force players to focus on eco and politics. We've engaged their fleet again. It's a much larger force this time. We flushed out a lot of those pirates. But we are defeating it. They have a heavy ship. We need to sink that. Yeah, Vicky 3 roleplay is going to be fantastic. All right, we need to go talk with our ally in Mawar. Hello there, this is General Sui.
Oh, welcome. This is the King of Mawar.
Hello there. I would request that you transfer the occupied regions in Orissa over to the Bengali crown.
Oh, yes, obviously. I'm sorry for the incompetence of my generals.
It is no matter.
Yes, it shall be done.
Thank you very much. I also would like to formally thank you on behalf of the Sultan for coming to our aid as promised. Know that as soon as this war is over, I will be personally leading the vanguard of men to come to your aid against any that you wish to fight against, as I know from my Sultan that you have plans.
Wife, thank you for the guarantee of help. I can tell you safely that the current enemy of Kingdom of Mewar is the Sultanate of Delhi to the north. We will need your help as they are allied to the uncivilized hordes to the north.
Of course.
As far as our spies tell us.
You will have my men.
Thank you. I'm extremely grateful for the cooperation between our two countries.
And I am thankful for yours with ours. It was going to be a great task to fight them alone. I told the Sultan that I doubted my ability to pull it off. But with your men, it is easily done. I will return back to the battlefield. We will speak again soon.
Yes. Farewell.
All right, we're all for the peace. We secured all of the northern ports. Arisa will be absolutely destroyed by this, and we will not have to worry ever again about them allowing pirates to deal with our trading ships. We'll write out a thing about this in a second. What's up, Svenska? I know you. I know you from Paley streams. How's it going? Yeah, they are taking his capital. We're done. Thank you to follow. I appreciate it. All right, gunpowder warfare. Gunpowder is the key to victory in Indian warfare. Our army must be equipped with the latest weapons and adapt their tactics to the changing situation. So we got a bunch of claims. We have a brilliant inventor. We have money from this recent war, so we will agree to those terms. We also have the ability to pay off one of our loans, which we'll go ahead and do. Actually, I think that's our only loan. Wonderful. Arisa is the nation that I hate the most. How come, Denise? They are like our main historical rival, besides Janpur, of course, but... Uh-oh. Swedish stuff? Oh, boy. I'm gonna send a diplomat north to the Llama as well. Where is he at? I'm looking for him. Is he not in the VCs? Or what called us to a war? Oh, we got other things to do. We'll send our men north. We can't. Janpur won't give us access, will they? Nope. They completely cut off our land route. We'll have to send our ships. India is a nightmare, yes it is, Scythe. But it's interesting. We'll support our son against his tutor. Education formally finished, alright. He's been well tutored. When his time comes, he'll be ready. Oh, I guess we can walk free in Purna. And our fleet we will send home. That's weird. It said that we couldn't move them and then they could, so I don't understand that, but that's alright. Your Majesty, it is General Surya again.
Yes,
Where would you like
welcome
my
again.
troops?
Yes.
My men will march on their capital and take it. Is this acceptable?
Yes, thank you for your great help in this war.
Of course.
It is needed to win. I shall be shortly sending my diplomat to the
Indeed.
court in to the King of Timurids, the Emperor of Timurids.
I know my Sultan has
Negotiate.
contact with him. He's a good man from what I hear.
Yes. My diplomat shall negotiate the lack of military aggression between our two countries.
He's not really interested in India from my understanding. It was he who oversaw the peace negotiations 3 decades back with Bengal and Delhi. My father fought in that war, and it was getting very bad for us before the Timurids stepped in and saved Bengal from annihilation. I think you will find them very willing to work in good faith.
This is great news for us. I shall send my diplomat there shortly. Hopefully he shall return with great news.
Indeed. I will get back to the siege of their capital, and I will leave you to send your envoy.
Yes, good luck in the siege.
You as well. I assume you've done a Persian campaign before, correct? Yes, I have. They're pretty fun. We're gonna get sieged out. They're sending forces down, but that's fun. Same thing happened in the last war. This is a good song, but let me find a different one. As I said, we have Persian nobility, so we'll play Persian music. We're gonna go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. I'm back. Doesn't Zero know like 5 languages or something? I think it's Zero. Alright. I had AFK for a minute. It's unfortunate. We still haven't actually broken the siege though. And there it is. Delhi has fallen? Wonderful. We'll send our troops south to deal with them. They're sieging out our own lands. We've taken the capital for them. We can convert if we want to Gupta, but I'm not going to. We're gonna roleplay a secular Muslim elite in Bengal for a while, and then I do have plans later on. But for a while, the Bengali elite is gonna be in charge, and they are Persian Muslim nobles. But yeah, I have some stuff planned out later on. Don't worry, it'll be interesting religiously. General Suri is not the best, but he'll do. We're gonna go this way so we don't get that negative. It would be nice to have better advisors on the field. Let's see if we can get one. He's in 2 wars? Look, dude, what the fuck? Oh god. You can convert to Sunni. I believe we already are Sunni at the start of the game. Let me look. Yeah, we are Sunni. We can't we can change to Hindu if we want. Is Miguel already trying to kill Castillo? Oh my god, he is. Wonderful. We've set up administration within the southern regions. Our army has met them in battle. It will be a tough fight. But it does look like we have the advantage here. For the moment. This is a hard battle. Could go either way. But it looks like we are starting to lose our edge again. And we are going to get defeated on battle here. Six languages. Jesus, Zero. We have suffered a crushing defeat at our capital's gates. They no longer have these forces to siege at the capital, but that won't last for long. Yep, and there it is. They took it. Are we gonna do a number of languages known dick measuring contest? I feel one coming on. I know 0.8, so I'm the closest to 0. Does that count for something? Yeah, we're gonna really struggle with this. He's gotta get this war finished. Our capital has already fallen. Our administrative hub is in ruins. The price is very heavy for this war. We'll put out a statement really quick too while we're waiting for our troops to come back. We have the conquest of the Arisa ports. The trade flowing out of Bengal grows by the day. The piracy is still an issue to the east, with many of the pirates who escaped the war taking refuge there. It is not a major priority for the Bengali Sultan at this time, who feels content with the newly centralized mint cities to the south to bring order and prosperity. Alright, we might be able to beat them now. They're out of manpower, I think. Bengal is the strongest navy at the start of the game, right? In India, yes. Use our fleet to steal trade. I will, but not in war. Actually, we could. Because they don't have navies, so it makes sense. Where's the river thing? Gonna walk right in. We have the advantage this time. Let's hope that General Suri can destroy their army. An advantage yet again. We have the field. Their men are retreating in droves. Let's chase them to our capital and hopefully break the last of their forces there. We'll hire a siege expert so we can take back the capital quicker. We are still in a pretty big deficit to it. Why do we have all this corruption? Religious unity. It's gonna force us to have to convert, which I don't want to do roleplay-wise. It's really fucking annoying. Because it's so expensive to do that. Yeah, look at that. Can tech be gained by other nations like Swedish royal events? It cannot, Svenska, no. No, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Tech's like a very linear path. And it doesn't relate to those sorts of things. Tech's like certain advancements to happen, like historically. Like universally speaking. Different like cultures and different like tech groups, I think they do have different unit types, some of which are better and worse, but I think in the beginning, India does have a bit of an advantage really early on, but they lose it very quickly, so. I want to see if he immediately jumps into a war again. I was born and raised in Sweden. Delhi is really weak, but they have some big allies. Yarkand is very big. They have noble rebels up there. That will make it very difficult for them going forward. And he ended the war. Good. We have honored our pledge to Bawar and helped them expand to the north. I think it's time for us now to focus on trade, paying off our debt, and expanding our influence over Eastern India. That's fair. India has very strong mid-game troops until Tech 18. They're really strong. Ah, I got you. Thank you, Locke. And we're already running a deficit again. Why are we running a deficit? Corruption's a big part of it. We'll mothball the main fleet. Still not running a surplus. We'll mothball the forts as well. And now we are running a surplus. Good. Yeah, our religious unity is at 50, I think. I really don't want to convert because we're role-playing a secular Bengal. So we'll take the hit. It's fine. It's unfortunate, but we can deal with it. When we save up the money, we're going to expand the trade fleet. Actually, we can do that right now. Let's go ahead and build another 2 ships. We'll send them to the eastern markets and trade with Malacca. Favor for ducats. We are not going to accept that. We have low crown. Let's go ahead and take a look at all of our estates, and we have a lot of them. Let's call it diet. We're not going to convert. Manpower is possible. We'll get the Rajput proposal. We'll build up our manpower reserves. We'll do that. We're not going to fight a war for a while. We need more crown land too, so we will not give away any privileges until... Unless there's some that don't require us giving away land. We'll do Brahmin legitimacy to rule. Roleplay-wise, this makes sense. This increases our religious unity a lot and tolerates heretics. And we're roleplaying a secular Bengal, so this makes sense. We'll do this. We're only going to choose these based on roleplay, nothing else. That would make sense. All of the trade in Bengal was done primarily underneath the Sultan. A lot of the traders were just his representatives directly. There were a lot of private ones, but they weren't too crazy, from what I've read at least. Alright, noble privileges. City privileges. Mint towns. That's the one we're going to do. We're going to read this because it's interesting. This was historical for Bengal. Mint towns were considered the backbone of the economy in the Bengal Sultanate. These towns were usually important centers of trade or provincial capitals, in which taka coins were produced, that's silver currency, hence the name mint towns. These coins depicted the status of the Bengalis' economy, the urban administrative centers of the economy, and were generally used as a form of currency. These towns were scattered all across Bengali realm and played a pivotal role in the production of taka coins and administering the growing economy. So, yep, this makes sense. We get royal court influence. They have a reduction in state maintenance, and they give us national tax modifier, which isn't great long term, but that's fine. Rajputs in Bengal, yes, indeed, Gupta, for some reason. Besides Ireland, what was the first country you played in EU4? The first country I played in EU4 actually, Sites, was Denmark. It was the first country I ever played. I always remember it because it was a really fun game and I colonized and stuff. Grant Brahmin authority? Didn't we already do that? We gave legitimacy to rule, which increased our religious unity so we don't have to deal with the corruption issues anymore. And it made us more tolerant, because we're role-playing a secular, tolerant Bengali Sultanate. He's already never fucking war. Alright, no, I'm not allowing that. Well, I'm gonna go talk to him. Where is he? In roleplay, we have extensive trade ties with them, so there's no way we'd want that to happen.
For itself.
Yes.
Maharaja!
And since Bengal is here, how are we going to handle the Renaissance?
This is an ambassador from the Sultan of Bengal. He asks you to immediately cease your war with the Maldives.
Why?
They are one of our closest trade partners. It is the Maldives who we buy the shells which our economy runs off of. We would not have them be brought under the control of your Maharaja. The Sultan demands nothing more than an end to this war and complete autonomy for the Maldives.
I won't annex them, so you can still trade with them, but I want them.
This is unacceptable. If you choose to go down this route, you are making a permanent enemy of the Sultan of Bengal.
Are you threatening me?
You are attacking our greatest trade partner. It is a great insult to Bengal. We had heard from the leader of Mawar that you are a man to be trusted and respected and one that we could work with, but now we see you attacking our greatest trade partner.
I cannot see any official deals between Maldives and Bengal. So
Dog, this is a roleplay game, and if you don't know history, that's fine. But like the Maldives were like well known to be basically Bengal's like huge trade partner. Out of roleplay, like the Bengalis' economy was based around shells, besides like the silver coins, which were pretty rare, and they got all of them from the Maldives. So like this would be insanely Like, you're basically saying that you're hostile to Bengal by doing this in roleplay, is what this would mean.
Okay. What if I just vassalize them so they can still do
Their
do
autonomy
the-
is, we have our own agreements with the Sultan in the Maldives. This is unacceptable.
So
I'm sure that this can be solved diplomatically. There's no need to go to war. I'm sure we can find a peaceful solution to this conflict.
well, I'm listening.
If the Maldives become a vassal of the Vijayanagar kingdom, they can still do most of their trade with the Sultan of Bengal.
My
Is that
Sultan
right?
has made extensive deals with Sultan Hassan. I believe they are even married by blood. It would not be right for my Sultan to allow them to lose their autonomy when we have never explicitly given them a guarantee of their autonomy, but it was always assumed that Bengal would come to their aid if needed.
Well, they may remain independent if the port I did in this to this war gets paid off in some kind of way.
You understand, it is well known that Bengal trades with the Maldives. Are you wishing to insult my Sultan? Is that what this war is for?
No, but I still need to conquer it, and I want my effort to pay it off. So
We would
For
never
money,
agree to
they
such
will
a thing,
remain
as this is a
independent.
war you took against a well-known partner of Bengal. You knew well that when you started this war.
I didn't know that, to be honest.
Out of roleplay, I get that, but in roleplay, your leader absolutely would have known, so, I mean.
Yeah. Tough situation, tough situation.
As my Sultan says, this is a crossroads. If you choose to go against the Maldives, you are permanently making an enemy of the Sultan. But if you choose to back down here and walk away, you would potentially be making a friend.
Well, they shall remain independent in exchange for money from them.
That we can agree to.
How are we the triangle of India handle the
Also, out of
situation
roleplay,
from
like,
now?
Doc, are you roleplaying all these expansions? Because you are just going so fucking quick, man.
Like, I mean, Bahman said my course. Like, I want to
I get
conquer
that,
them
but you've been in, like, permanent war since the game start.
because my vassal desired the land of Sri Lanka, and the other nations didn't allow that to happen, so I had to attack them too. But now it's time to calm down.
Alright, sounds good.
I just need buy the capital of my rival, my biggest rival.
Well, I will return home to my Sultan and tell him the good news.
Wait, how are we going to handle the Renaissance situation since there's no point in all of us developing it? It's just a waste.
So, on that point,
No,
this is a
fine.
roleplay game. I have no opinion on using any of those mechanics to cheese that shit, so I will not be involved with that. Like, in the roleplay, I don't really think, for me, it makes sense to just rush, like, you know, text like that and stuff, so I'm gonna allow myself to kind of get a little bit behind, I suppose, for roleplay reasons. Just, I don't know. I kind of view that as using out-of-game knowledge to affect in-game power, which I don't personally want to do, but if you guys want to, I'm not going to explicitly stop you, I suppose.
My traders have not heard of any major innovations made. But I can assure that as soon as they arrive in the countries I trade with, there will be an effort will be made to make sure that the innovations are brought to India.
Of course, all new technologies found by regions that we trade with should, of course, be sought to be understood.
Some sailors in our port said they're going on some innovation in Europe, so we just were interested in what it was.
We have heard nothing of what you speak of. Our trade is extensively with the Arabic regions and with the great Sultan in Cairo. And we have brought back no news of such things.
Maybe just a bad rumor that's going.
You may well have known something that we do not. I know that your own traders are also very present in those regions, and it is possible that you simply know something we do not. Which is surprising, as we have always had much knowledge from these regions.
As I said, it might be just a rumor going around. Just some dumb, drunken sailors talking about shit going on in other nations.
We hear many strange things. There's supposedly a dragon to the south of your vassal, Yafna. We hear of a great sea dragon down there, but I personally do not believe those rumors. Were there any matters that you wish to discuss that I should take home to my Sultan?
I have no matters left.
I shall return to the capital. I'll tell the Sultan of the good news. And I do not wish to overstep, but on behalf of him, I will thank you for being reasonable in this situation and respecting the trading partners of Bengal. Alright, we're gonna go back. Did this made RPN? Yes, it did, Jonas. I wasn't able to make the last session because my internet died, and then a bunch of bad shit happened, and a bunch of players... There was a huge roleplay drop, a bunch of players were doing some bad stuff, and a lot of players just were kind of, like, done with the game, so we did end that one. I do want us to try and get all the way to the end on this one, but I do understand how it gets a little bit stale for folks, you know, later on. I do get that. Yeah, we didn't start the new one, Jonas. If you go in the Discord and you have the EU4 role, you'll get all the announcements about the EU4 games and like when we're starting, what we're doing and stuff like that. So I would recommend you to do that. All right, let's put out a statement formally thanking them. Letter from Sultan. What's his name? Nazir. I thank you for honoring the partnerships I and my people have with the Maldives. To speak plainly, our economy is heavily reliant upon the trade we have there. You have shown great favor towards my house and respect for the agreements we make with others. Such temperance is befitting of a leader of your great stature. I would invite you and your sons to a feast in my palace 5 years from now in order to discuss the future of our countries and thank you in person for your actions. I send you a gift as well. Silver from the great Bengalese mint towns and a great beast to entertain you and your court. It's gonna be a giraffe. This is a real thing. I was reading about this. Historically, the Bengali Sultanate liked to send exotic animal gifts to like leaders, and he unironically would like send elephants and giraffes to people. Like he this is a real thing. I'm gonna even attach the picture from the one that got sent to the Chinese. Nope, not that one. Then we're gonna send him a gift too. There we go. Zhang he was Chinese. Sultan of Sultan, I saw that once in an MP. Oh boy. We're gonna immediately go trade, of course. We are Bengal, what else would we do? And then we are... we're a little ahead, so we'll go for these first. I heard that the Chinese built their first zoo in Beijing because someone gifted them a giraffe, but I think that one came from Kilwa. It might have came from Kilwa, but Bengal would trade with Kilwa and then buy giraffes and animals off of them and then give it to other people, so... Speaking of Kilwa, that's a player. Let's open up some talks with him. He's a sultan as well. Where is Kilwa? I'm looking for him, but I'm not seeing him. Oh, I know where he is. He's in General VC. Saw him there earlier. Hello there, Great Sultan. He might be AFK.
Hello there,
Oh.
I'm here.
Hello there, Great Sultan. I am an envoy from the Sultan of Bengal.
Oh, we bid you welcome to our shores.
I come here bearing gifts from the Sultan, which at a roleplay you have to wait because I just sent one. We wish to formally discuss the possibility of opening up more permanent trade relations between Bengal and yourself as two great Muslim sultans.
We welcome the idea of opening and further expanding the trade between our great Islamic nations. What were you thinking specifically?
Bengal has much to offer. Silk from the east, spices from the southeast, as well as the textiles and many great goods of India herself. We know that you have many things here that would be of interest to us, many very strange and exotic goods which we could trade for very good prices in the east. However, we both know that you and your traders do not have the ships that can travel far enough to do so. Bengal is unique in this era in that our ships are able to travel much farther in trade. We would be wishing to become a partner with your own traders in Asia by allowing both your goods to be traded through with our ships, as well as offering any of your ambassadors and envoy passage to India and the East as well with our own ships. Free travel as you would like for you and yours in your court.
These terms are acceptable. Is there buttons that we can press to do
It's all roleplay.
Okay, because there is those import-export buttons that those are new to me. I haven't played this mod.
Oh, where are they?
So under, if you click on a nation, you can go to trade. It's under econ, I think. No,
Not
trade
eco.
actions. Trade actions.
I don't have that.
Oh.
It appears you have something I don't.
Yeah, maybe that's a special.
Oh no, I see it. Favors. Wait, no, that's I think different.
Trade actions. It's below favors.
Yeah, I do not have that. That's interesting.
Must be because I'm a trading nation.
I think so. Yeah.
All right. Well, yes, we will be in touch regarding that. We have several
Wonderful.
ways where we can both prosper.
I would also like to allow, after I return to my sultan, an ambassador to be sent here to establish a permanent residence in your court.
would be wonderful and well received. We've been in contact with the glorious Sultan of the Mamluks, who has helped us restructure our city of Kilwa, and it will be a luxurious stay for your diplomat.
Wonderful, that's good to hear. We plan on sending someone there ourselves, as right now Kyra is the head of the Muslim world, and we must pay our respects to him. Before I leave, there is one gift that I would like to offer you. If you wouldn't mind coming down to your own port, as this specific gift will be logistically very hard to get off of our ship, and I think that we'll probably need some help from you as well if you'd like to come. It is a great beast from India, one that many of our people ride into battle, and that, frankly, we didn't really think about how to get off the ship, so I'll need your help with it. We call it an elephant. We hope that it'll entertain you and your court here in Kilwa, and a sign of good faith from the Sultan. But as I said before, we will need your help in figuring out how to get it off the ship, to be very honest with you.
Inshallah, we have these creatures, but they are much larger in our continent.
Indeed, we have heard.
Perhaps we will send one in as a token of our friendship down the line, once our naval capacity can sustain such a journey.
Wonderful. That is good to hear. In that case, I will return home. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum salam. Almost fucked that up. I got it right. I heard the Chinese built their... I already read that. Alright, wonderful. We've established relations with the Kilwa. We need to also send one to the Mamluks. At this time, the Mamluks are ahead of the Muslim world. Cairo is the Muslim capital. And so we technically need to actually be paying homage as a Muslim leader to the Mamluks. That will switch over to the Ottomans later on. I'll see. I'm curious to see if they'll roleplay it or not. We've been invited by Yan Per. We're going to say no to that. We are not friendly with them at all. And if they're not busy, we'll send an ambassador. Where is the Mamluks? There he is.
Hello.
Greetings, great Sultan.
How may I help you, sir?
I'm an envoy from the Sultan of Bengal. I come here bearing gifts to you. As the head of the Muslim world and our faith, we honor you and your great city of Cairo. Far more beautiful than anything I have ever laid my eyes upon.
Why, thank you. It is great to be recognized instead of those Ottoman pretenders.
They are nothing but a false northern people who have claimed our faith. We acknowledge you fully as the leader of the Muslim world and offer our submission before you.
Excellent. If you would recognize my claim to the Arabian Peninsula, it would be much appreciated.
It's the land that the founders of our faith came from. It would be wrong for you to not take it and hold it as they once did. I hope that the holy cities will be brought under your protection, as many from Bengal would wish to go on Hajj, but we worry as to our safety there, without the direct rule of your sultanateship.
I have been working on consolidating many of my vassals within that region. As soon as I'm done integrating them, I can ensure the safety of all Bengali pilgrims that should come to the Holy Land.
Good. We are very, very glad to hear that. I had hoped also to formally ask for trade protections in the Red Sea from your ships and in your ports for trading vessels from the great trading kingdom of Bengal, as we wish to bring the riches of the East through your great sultanate.
Of course. We can arrange that.
Good. We are very, very glad to hear that. And lastly, we would humbly ask that you allow a permanent residence to be set up for one of our envoys here in Cairo, the great center of the Muslim world, so that we may always be near your side if you require anything of your humble servants to the east.
Yes, we've received recently a delegate from Kilwa. We shall set you up in a manner adjacent to their own.
Wonderful. We have, I believe, made our own introductions to the great Sultanate to the south as well. So we look forward to such a thing. Your Majesty.
If those pesky Ottomans start pushing towards India, please don't hesitate to come to me to assist.
We would be willing to send a detachment of our own men. Out of roleplay, you can only have, I think, one merc company, but if you want us to send troops, I will. Like, in roleplay if you want. Just heads up. Free of charge, Condieri.
I actually think we're pretty solid. I got most of Arabia vassalized right now, so...
Sounds good. I simply wish to offer the support of my people. If there's nothing else, Your Majesty, I will return home to my Sultan and tell him the good news.
Yes, excellent. Please send my well wishes.
I will. We are going to go over our trade limit, or our ship limit here in a little bit. I think, like, if we just get our own, like, trade zones, I'd be totally fine with that. He could take this if he wants. Like, I'm mainly looking to probably take, like this. But not that far, like, that is what I'm looking for. And then we're gonna go east. And then after that, I'm just gonna build tall and roleplay for the rest of the game, honestly. General Suri has died. We will put our son into trading troops. He is in need of it. Any plans for the RP? Yes. I'm not gonna spoil it. I've got some stuff I have planned later on. I'm gonna do a lot of religious roleplay here in a little while. Not like hardcore religious stuff, but just kind of like flavor stuff. So should be interesting. But yeah, more or less, we're gonna just be like really focused on trade probably for the whole game. So that's our main plan. We're gonna probably go for a war with the Pegu here before too long. We just need to send an envoy. This guy is a player, so we need to send an envoy to him too. Told Bengal, not possible. We're gonna make it possible. Like, I don't care about the mechanics of the game. I don't care if I'm doing inefficiency stuff. Like, everything I'm going to do in this game is roleplay based, so we'll build it tall. It's probably not going to be efficient, but I really don't care. Just finished the book about the Chinese zoo. It's called The Great Zoo of China, and basically they pull a Jurassic Park, but it's fucking dragons. Komodo dragons, I'm assuming? Alright, I'm gonna send an envoy north as well. Great Llama.
Yes.
We humbly request presence in your court to speak as envoys of Sultan Nazir of Bengal.
Yes, we can do that. Let me make a check.
Greetings. We bring gifts from the Sultan and his blessings for good health.
Just have to let you know that I got disconnected, but I'm coming back in
okay.
5 minutes.
Well, I sent your country like 50 gold, just heads up.
Well, they're gonna spend it wisely, I hope.
Oh, I'm sure the AI is always very efficient, so. But Great Llama,
yes.
I come here representing the Sultan. As I said, I hope that you find yourself in good health.
I do. I've been working well with some of the other llamas of the principalities on the plateau, and we are starting to work out how we're going to move forward in our spiritual journey.
That is good to hear. We wish to formally say from the Sultan himself that people of your faith will always find refuge and safety within the lands of Bengal. Our Sultan, of course, is a devout Muslim and a religious man, but he is also a secular one, and he allows all faiths total equality within his borders. As you know, once we were a Buddhist kingdom long ago, and many people still hold the faith here, but know that they are as protected as one of the Sultan's own faith.
That makes me very happy to hear. I will be sending a representative to your court, if that's okay, to live there permanently.
Please, by all means.
make sure that we're always in connections with each other. Because as you have, I'm sure, found out, traveling through the mountains is not an easy journey.
It is not. There is actually two subjects relating to exactly that I wish to broach for my Sultan. First off, we would also like to establish a permanent residence in your capital. We would be, of course, willing to pay for any trouble it causes you. And in addition, we wish to discuss the possibility of jointly building a trading route, a great road going through the Himalayas. As you said, when I traveled here, it took me many days, I believe close to a month to make the journey here. The roads were ill-kept, through no means of yourself or my own, but the fact that we do not have extensive trade ties is such that the route from your own capital to mine is not well maintained. We would propose a building of a great road through the mountains and have it be guarded by both Bengali forces and your own forces to ensure safety of all traders and all travelers and those wishing to go to the holy sites to the north of your own faith.
I would be more than willing to work because I think it would be a benefit to both of our peoples. However, in the south, they're a little bit more radical in their ideals.
That is not good to hear.
And I will be dealing with the Lama of quite soon. We were going to try to see if we can do anything peacefully, but in the worst case scenario, we might have to do what we need to do.
Of course. Some men cannot be reasoned with.
Yeah.
It's the sad reality of our world.
Unfortunately, the Mongols did come south to try to work with us. We allowed them free reign of our plateau, but there are some lamas who have decided to embrace their ideologies, and he is one of them.
That is very disturbing to hear. Know that you have the support of Bengal in all things. You need only a call upon us, or we'd be happy to send a detachment of men to help you.
We appreciate that.
I will return
And
to
I
my
hope
Sultan
that,
Sorry?
I just hope that we can have a fruitful relationship in peace and prosperity.
Bengal seeks only for trade to flow and prosperity to reign with ourselves, our friends, and our allies. If this can be achieved, the Sultan will be pleased, and Allah will be pleased.
Yes.
Thank you, my friend. We will return home to the Sultan and tell him the good news. And I will send an envoy to permanently stay here and hopefully work out the details of a great road being built from Lhasa to Gada.
Yes.
Thank you. You can join them by showing up on time, Jonas. There's nations that are, of course, available. So if you just show up, you start at 12:15 EST every Sunday. Show up a bit early. Just ask me or any of the organizers what you're available to play, and then you can join the games. All we require is that you roleplay and you don't try hard and you don't meta. Like, as long as you're doing roleplay decisions, you're totally fine. They're open to everyone. We are currently undergoing a large temple building effort. Although we are building many mosques, we are also building Hindu temples as well as Buddhist monasteries within our territories. The Sultan has set a policy of 1 for 1 for 1. So if we build one mosque, we build one Hindu temple and one Buddhist monastery. I'm going to go ahead and put a statement out about that as well. Let me find an interesting picture about that. What am I renaming it? What am I renaming it to? Public law order from the Bengal Sultan. I am a devout Muslim and serve my God with great faith and fervor. Yet we are a nation, we are a faith of peace and prosperity. My dynasty is not an old one in the lands I rule, nor is my faith dominant in this region. And although I would be amiss to not spread the teachings of my faith, I am a secular leader as well. Therefore, let it be known that for every mosque I build, so too shall a Hindu temple and a Buddhist monastery also be commissioned with the silver and shells I gain through the trade, the bountiful trade of my kingdom. Let it be known to all that our people are free to worship and live in harmony. Ooh, 7 grievances with the Ming. That's the Manchu player, I think. Someone's going down over there. There we go. Looks good. The Safinat Altajar. I can do that. Oh, server was lost. What the fuck? I think we just dropped. Well, what happened? Where's Bulldog at? I assume we're gonna do a rehost, but I'm not too sure. What's up, what's he? What just happened?
We're in our hot join window right now, and we had 6 people needing to come back that actually DM'd me. And I know for a fact if I hot join in 6 people, we're gonna desync.
Sounds good.
And instead of waiting for it to desync, we're just gonna rehost and do it the right way.
Works for me.
Yep.
Also,
He's posted.
on a side note, out of RP Harambe, Miguel lost.
He actually lost.
He took on more than he could chew.
I knew he would just charge straight at the Castile, so that's, yeah, about... I didn't expect him to lose, but I expected him to do that.
Castile, England sent his whole navy and actually sent his army.
Oh, wow. Nice.
They beat him in the first battle twice in Ceuta, and then they took Fez, and then England brought his troops back, and he couldn't get back.
Oh, wow. We're doing a rehouse, Skova. That's interesting. The English have an alliance with the Castilians, I assume, then, because I can't see Europe?
No. Portugal was allied to England and Castile.
Mm-hmm.
Morocco attacked Portugal.
Oh, it's for Ceuta, of course, yeah. Interesting.
But no, he pulled out some tricks that we would use in comp with the Gibraltar battle, but he still lost.
Did he get a warning about that shit?
I looked at it. Like his first battle was fine, and then he did some meme stuff. But because he lost, I didn't really care. I can go tell him.
Give him a
about
warning.
It,
Like, we gotta cut down on this. Frankly, like, Miguel needs to stop doing this shit. And if he can't, he's not gonna be in these games. It's that simple.
It's getting to that point. There's a trick with crossings when you're going over a crossing. Like when you need to reinforce battle when you have
there's 101 comp tricks for any of the Paradox games, but if you're using them against players who don't know what the fuck they're doing, we have a problem. So he needs to not abuse that. It's that simple.
I'll talk to him about it.
Yeah, good. There was a war. The Morocco player is like a really sweaty player. He plays in like a lot of casual. We've had issues with him in the past, and he's playing Morocco for damage control reasons. He immediately just went to war with like Portugal, Castile, and England because he thought he could take them on, and he lost quite badly, which is good. So, yeah.
I don't think he expected England to come over because that's not a normal thing.
Well, yeah, roleplay is different.
Yeah.
Alliances actually mean something. So
yeah, I was surprised. I was like, oh god, England sent his whole army over. I was like, I'm surprised.
What? People honoring alliances in a roleplay game? What the fuck is this? Pope sent armies too. Oh wow, that's interesting. I'm enjoying Bengal a lot, but I also do miss not being able to see all the politics of Europe and stuff that's going on because it sounds really fun right now.
Oh, there was a whole conference in Westphalia with all the princes.
Oh my gosh. Are they role-playing H4E?
Yeah, they've
Oh.
made a Westphalia deal that they're gonna keep the Austrian in check if he tries to expand enforce too much control over the princes.
Interesting. God damn it, I kind of want to see what's going on in Europe. This is annoying. I'm gonna have to get the save file and go look over all this later tonight because I'm gonna be really curious. We got ID yet, by the way?
Yeah, in EU4 announcements.
Okay, I missed it. Oh, yep, cool, wonderful.
I'm curious who Miguel's gonna choose now. Dustin, are you in here?
I think he stepped away for a minute.
Although I can't hear you, you can just join in as one of the other Japanese miners.
Did Morocco lose any territory in that war?
The player Portugal, released Fez and took
Nice.
his one claim in Tangiers.
Totally reasonable. I would say we actually don't let him jump away from Morocco. I think we should force him to play Morocco because he chose to like rush that war to try and get an advantage because he thought he could win it. So he kind of needs to live with his consequences. I would be for not letting him change countries, to be frank, because he's gonna do that, and then he'll just do the same thing to someone else.
That's why I'm wanting to talk to Dustin to see if we want to force him into one of the slots.
I say he has to play
That we
Morocco. He
had,
started as it and he
or-
should keep going. And his excuse will be like, oh, I'm game ruined by a player, but he chose to rush those wars with a casual mindset, and that's his fault. And he lives with those consequences now. So he'll need to roleplay to get out of the situation, frankly. It'll force him to maybe actually do some roleplay.
Hello?
How's it going, man?
What do I pick? Is Tunis fine?
Morocco.
Morocco?
Yeah.
But it's not very alive.
Yeah, did you get declared on by Portugal in that war?
No, I tried to get Melilla or Ceuta.
Yeah, so you started the war then?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you fought Iberia, so there's consequences to that, which is fine. You'll just need a roleplay to get out of this scenario.
How?
You have to get creative with it. You're gonna need to probably start like reconciling with the Iberians and building relations with them and make some allies.
But they want to kill me.
Yeah, you did attack them, so you probably have a lot of work to do to rebuild those relations, so you're gonna have to roleplay a lot with them. I would advise, frankly, considering starting to pay tribute, build up relations with them, and then slowly get back your territory in North Africa, and then
Well,
negotiate for it in the future.
Okay. What about the fact that they kept me occupied for 3 years? I asked them for peace and they kept me occupied and Morocco bankrupted. I did ask for peace.
Bulldog, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm back.
Okay.
You should have came to me earlier about that. Cause I
Yeah,
can't
you
control
gotta go talk to someone about that. You know, you can't just you gotta
I
go talk
told
to
you
them.
as soon as you came that they had to give you a piece, and if not, bring me in. If you would have done that sooner, it would have been dealt with.
Talking
Well,
about
I
what?
thought I could swap nations.
Not in this case. Like if you get attacked by a player in AI and then you get fucked up, sure. But you chose to start this, and so it's on you.
Oh well, I can't play Morocco, so goodbye then.
Sounds good.
What the fuck just happened?
Hey, Bulldog.
Yeah.
Bulldog. Do we have a UCD player?
Oh, they did, Tajit. I know they did.
Wasn't.
No, you can go play Usagi. I said that
We're
before.
not gonna allow people just to death war players like that and jump around like with no consequences. He has to live with his actions, and he doesn't want to because it's too hard and he'll have to roleplay, and he's not here for that. I know he's not, so that's fine with me.
Okay. Yeah, because I split up because I was RPing it, and I just took one too much territory, and I was at 52 AE, and the Shogun kicked me out. I got coalition I was like so close. I was just trying to take a small piece of southern Japan. Yeah.
Just switch to Usagi. You didn't fuck with any players, right?
Nope.
Sole AI. Okay.
And I didn't over.
I am Bengal, Zodi.
What is this with Usagi? Usagi players joining right now.
No, I have a
No,
question
I don't know, Morocco.
for anyone that.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I got a question about one of these mods. I don't know what it is, but I have a debuff that has no expiration, and it gives me like negative 15 morale.
That's
Plus-
because you have 0. Do you have how much manpower do you have?
Probably 1,000 manpower from that morale.
That's why. When you have low manpower, you get a debuff to your morale.
Okay, and then when does that go away?
When you have manpower.
Is it?
I didn't
I'm
say
guessing
no.
Like 30% or more.
Yeah, it's to make it so people don't death war as.
All right, we'll jump back in our own VC. We don't need to listen to this. I didn't see what happened with England cluster Tajit. 4 years and 10 years. How come? Yeah, like Kitsune, he could do something like that. Like, I mean, he could roleplay out of this scenario with Morocco. It'd take work, right? Like, if I was playing Morocco right now, I would have done that dumb fuck move. But like, if I had, and I'd be in this situation, I'd basically start offering tribute to either Portugal or Castile, is what I'd do. And then I'd start to basically open the door to negotiations with other enemies of Iberia in Europe, try and get on the good side of Iberia, take back the territory I lost here, and then find enough allies to, when the time is good, to then go into a war of allies against Portugal for those territories alone. But again, you'd have to roleplay a lot for that. Oh, Ireland, okay. Interesting. Brittany attack too, Jesus. No, he can get out of it, but it requires him to roleplay. He was in our last game, and he basically just played casual the whole game, despite us repeatedly telling him not to, and I'm not putting up with it anymore. Like, I like to give players the benefit of the doubt and a chance to learn roleplay, because a lot of, especially, you know, EU4 or Hoi, like, Paradox players, they come from the casual and comp mindsets, and I know it takes time for them to get out of that. But if you're actively not trying to change your behavior and just continue to play like casual, no. There was a player who screwed himself in Morocco, and he wanted to switch countries and not face any consequences, and I told him no, so he left the game, which is fine. He had 6 heavies and 10 galleys and tried straight blocking. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. I figured it'd be something along those lines. You get what you get. Of course, you're allowed to watch while streaming. Exactly. As long as you don't let it affect your roleplay, you're welcome to, man. Absolutely. I really don't mind. I've been stream sniped so many times. My favorite thing in the world, especially in Hoi games, is when I know I'm getting stream sniped by like people against me, and I still kick their ass. I love that so much. It's a great feeling. Unrelated note there, but oh god, it's a good feeling to know that they had absolute total information over what I was doing, and I still absolutely killed them, but unrelated. Are you playing with a mix of mods in this RP, or are you only playing the expanded mods family? A mix, but mostly expanded. I can send you the mod list if you'd like it today, if you want to look through it. Where is it? Announcements, I think. Who's the strongest India player? Vijayangar. He just he speed running like all of South India. I'm hoping he's just doing that and then he'll roleplay. So we'll see. He did when I came to him and asked him not to kill the Maldives because they were a very like the strongest historical trade partner of Bengal in this time period. He did stand down, which I was glad to see. But we'll see how things move forward. Yeah, that's the mod list that we use right there. I'm playing as New Zealand, first time on one of your service games, pretty fun so far. Glad you enjoy it. I can't believe you're playing on New Zealand, man. You're so cut off from everyone. Have you roleplayed with anyone so far? I'm curious. Yeah, killing stream snipers is fun. Alright, we're waiting for a couple more, I think. Who's Heal playing? Muscovy. Oh, jeez, okay. But no, I have not roleplayed. I probably roleplay with Japan when I actually get to see him. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you won't get much roleplay the early part of the game, man. But you know, it'll be interesting when the imperializers show up and start trying to colonize your area. You'll have to probably roleplay making deals with them and trying to survive. Ah, good to hear, pirate. I mean, also Bengal will be trading like all of Asia. Like during this time period, we were already trading excessively with the Moluccans and then southern China. So as our tech gets bigger and our ships like go out further, we would realistically probably at some point start to trade with you as well. And in my roleplay, I'm basically just gonna trade for most of the game and focus on that and just protect my trade partners. So you'd also probably get our protection if we start to trade. And I'll be all navals pretty much. Yep, both and anything else you want to. It's really open to you, Kitsune. We do require that you roleplay your leader's traits, but that's the only thing we require roleplay-wise. Beyond that, it's just about effort and doing whatever you want. It really, as far as your creativity goes, it's really just totally up to you. There is no set way of doing it. You kind of get to choose how you roleplay. I mean, like, you can interpret it how you want. I mean, there was obviously, like, native like religions in New Zealand which you could research, but you're not required to. I mean, I spent like an hour reading about Bengali's history before I started this game, and I know some players in our roleplay games, they will literally spend like hours upon hours researching like their nation and their culture and their religion and stuff before they start. I've done it a few times. I don't always do it. You're not required to, of course, but custom nations are not allowed. No, they're not. Without really well-written backstory roleplay. If we get someone who's willing to write like a page or two of backstory for like a custom nation, we might allow it. Vinland wrote a fuckload of backstory. He's the one exception. Yeah. He did write a fuckload of backstory. Did Worst Cup end up doing that? It was discussed. I don't know if he's actually in the game, Kitsune, but there was a player who discussed doing that. I don't know if he ended up doing it, because I actually am not the one organizing this game. I'm just playing it this time around. But there was a player who wanted to play like a lost like Viking settlement in like Canada, and we told him that he isn't in the game. He didn't do it. Okay. He played the Cree. Seems a lot of fun to learn history of your nation you're playing before because it's a good excuse to read and learn. Exactly. That's all what I like about it. Like when I roleplay a country, it gives me a chance just to learn some shit, and then like the roleplay is obviously going to be a lot better. So it's a lot of fun. It's a Bible Republic. Isn't there a Tibet in this game? Yes, there is. I don't know how to say it, but saying they're a player. Chevy. He's a good role player. I really like role playing with that guy. He's a lot of fun. Me and him are in a separate game right now. Some of you may have seen it. I'm role playing like Friday evenings in like another server, like a roleplay server's game for like a CK3 game, which is like all centered around England, and he's in that with me as well. He's a Scottish like lord, and man, I'm really enjoying that game. It's nice role playing with people who put the effort in. It really makes it. Yeah, EU4 is not easy to learn. That's the problem. Leaders have traits in EU4. I'll show you when we get in the game, Scythe. Ham would be me. My streaming name is Hammurabae, and people call me a lot of different things. Ham is one of them. Are there any other players in India continent area who are you the only one? Oh, there's a lot. Vijayangar's a player. Milwar's a player. He's not back in the game yet, but he's also a player. He's just been having issues loading in. So Tim's, we've got a player up here. We have a Vijayangar. We have a Milwar player. We also did have an Atiana player, but I don't know if he's coming back or not. We'll get some player drop off when we do this rehost, so we'll see who sticks around. Mamluks needs to slow the fuck down too. They are map pinning like fuck, but they kind of have to hold off the Ottomans, so I get it. CK3, EU4, Hoi4. Yep, same here. I went CK2, EU4. Then I got a little bit of Victoria 2. I did play a bit of that. I didn't play a ton of it. And then yeah, then Hoi4 came out. I played that. Since Lars came out, I played a bunch of that. So yeah, and obviously CK3. The regular order, I suppose. Yeah, it would be fun to see Kitsune, I agree. It is overhated, Pirate, for good reason, though. I've had discussions with many people about the CK3 issue, and I agree with people's concerns. Essentially, they just gutted the features of CK2, and they're reselling them to us, essentially is what's happening. Well, they're gonna sell back many of the features that we had in CK2. So they took CK2, they gutted down the features, they reskinned it with really nice visuals, they added like one or two minor features, like the stress system, for example, which is really good. And then they're gonna sell back a lot of the features that we had in CK2 in forms of DLC. One of the biggest complaints about it, and what people wanted, was them to just take CK2, reskin it, put it into the game, and then add new features on top, which I fully agree with, and they're gonna sell back features. Yeah, Cultures 2 is really good. I really like CK3. I've said before, I will say it again. CK3 is going to end up being the best Paradox game. Certainly for roleplay, but generally for sure. It'll just take time, but I understand why people hated it. When it first came out, I also was very angry and disappointed that they had not put so much into it. But what you have to make peace with is that Paradox is a subscription model who release games in their alpha version, and they pretend like they're fully completed games when they're not, and they sell you all the updates. That's what their business model is. And you got to make peace with it, unfortunately. So, is what it is. You can't scam the game to get Legalism 3 and get Primogeniture anymore, CK3. I mean, you can. It's really not hard to tech rush if you know what you're doing. It did have 12 years of dev curse, but there were so many of the basic features of CK2 that were missing when they transitioned to CK3. Like, a lot of the features were just not in the game. And you can say, well, oh, it'd take more time, but it's like, yeah, you're charging $40 for a game. Take more time. No one gives a shit. Add the features that are expected. What features? Proper event systems, they were in the game really well. Disease should have been included in the base game. There should have been a actually well-developed proper system for combat, which they dramatically oversimplified when we went to CK3. Generally, just character traits were very lacking. They were missing a lot that were in the original version and that they should have transitioned over. Just the biggest one for me was the lack of events. I played CK2 in the early days, and even in the early days, there were so many more flavor events than there were at the start of CK3, which was one of the big issues I had with it personally. Yeah, CK2 plus its DLCs are a fuckload, so it's a lot. But yeah. Yeah, but when CK2 first came out, they had way more. And they could have just simply added some of the CK2 events to CK3 really easily, and they chose not to, which I don't like. Just saying. I only need a bit of change religion mechanics change, like creation of completely new religions, maybe some flavor to all the religions in the game, not in CK2, where it was only Catholics and few Islamic ones. Yeah, the religion, the cultural changes, those were really, really good for CK3. I really like them. They are fantastic. I think it's so good. The stress mechanics are amazing. I did not expect that. And it's a little scarily realistic, if we're being honest. So Republic's not being playable day one, don't like that. Republic should have been playable. They needed to add Republic dynamics. That was just embarrassing that they didn't have that. I know they're going to do a Republic DLC. They're going to add enough features to it to justify a $30 DLC for it, is what they're going to do, and that's just horrible. Because what they'll do is they'll reskin and re-add the features of CK2 for Republics. They'll add a couple new really cool, interesting features, but not really crazy ones, and then they'll sell it to us for $30. That's what they'll do. I'm calling that right now. That'll be the second or third DLC. Let it be known, I'm calling it. It did look like we lost the Ayutthaya player. We did lose him. I didn't do any diplomacy with him, which I suppose I kind of should have, but there's a lot of other things to do. Yeah, you can convert pretty easily to EU4, but we're not going to do that quite yet. Yeah, we're almost there. Got a few more people. I give you a border with Christian province, you should be able to convert. Yeah, this is an RP game. What's up, Loki? Yes, it is. We are role-playing Bengal as a secular trader kingdom. And when you think that about maybe playing some EU4 RP with other mods like Antebellum, I'll be honest, I haven't played enough of the other mods recently. Like, I talked about this before. I played EU4 a ton in the early days when it came out. I have, I think, 2,500 hours in EU4, not counting before I bought it. Wink, wink. And I played a lot of it. I played a lot of mods in the early days, but I'm really not confident in my EU4 skills now because it's been so long. There's been so many more changes. So I want to get a little bit more comfortable with EU4 before. But yeah, role-playing mods wouldn't be a bad idea. People also broached the idea of role-playing a Miyu and Taxes game, which I think would be really fucking cool. I think extended timeline. I know people have issues with it, but I think that would be really interesting as well. So yeah, I think so in the future. We got to build up the EU4 community in the server to have better roleplay before we start to go into some of this stuff. But yeah, I'd definitely be up for it, and I'd love to do it. So, definitely. Zoroastrian rum formable. Fuck yeah. Zoroastrianism is such a cool religion in real life. I find it to be so fascinating. And I always loved, when I played CK2, my favorite thing to do was start in the, like, I think the RLC and go Zoroastrian and reform the Zoroastrian faith. Like, that was my absolutely favorite thing to do in CK2, besides playing one of the trading houses in Venice, which I really liked. Miyu and Texas can be cool, but it can burn out a lot of PCs. Even mine barely runs as well at turn speed. Yeah, we'd have to run on 2-speed, which I'm totally fine with. So we'll see. What's up, Canadian? How you doing? To answer your question before you asked, there's no Hoi 4 multiplayer today, man, unfortunately. I'm gonna preempt your question. Hope you're doing well, my man. All right, we're back in. Trade guilds and fraternities. Trade guilds and fraternities are a constant factor in the public life of the Sultanate. In many ways, these are small communities within the community, with their own rules, customs, and even laws. It's also very common for these associations to indulge in mystic traditions, Sufism, and often unorthodox adaptation of the Sharia. Something that sometimes makes it hard for the laws of the ulema to penetrate the urban milieu. An artisan in Nadia has reached out to the state, warning us of a local guildsman with a great influence on local affairs. Anyone wishing to take up a craft in the city is currently required to be approved by this man, and this swear an oath of allegiance. We're not going to combine religion and trade. That's exactly what we don't want to do. All right, someone's trying to fuck us. Nope, the queen's fucking someone. High treason. We're going to execute. She was sleeping with our treasurer. He's going to be executed. And she's going to be imprisoned. That's a shame. He was a very competent man, but sleeping with our wife is not going to happen. I haven't slept and it's 11:30. Jesus Christ, Canadian. Go to bed. Goddamn, bro. Also, if you ever play on other mods in EU4 RP, maybe you will need to nerf a balance of nations in it. Well, ultimately, what it would take is like the culture of our community for EU4 roleplay games being willing not to abuse them. That's what we want to get to with these games. Rules should not be like what defines things. If we have to always go to the rules to stop bullshit, we have a problem. What we need to do in our server and with roleplay communities in general is you need to foster a community where players can be trusted not to abuse mechanics. And we're not there yet, but we're moving towards it. And that'll make those sorts of mods more playable, I think. Yeah, it's a bad idea. I don't know what he is thinking. Apparently our wife is just really hot. I mean, she's fertile, so clearly she's, looking for the dick. Let's go with that. And, yeah, so that's probably what happened, but that's fine. We'll execute him. She's protected under law, but he's not, so we'll deal with him. Alright, what was I doing before the start of the game? We negotiated the building of a road between our friends to the north, the Sang, and ourselves for trade and obviously for pilgrimages to the north. I was going to go do diplomacy with a Haya player, but he did come back. Alright, we're going to go send a envoy to him then. Okay, 5,000 PP, I can technically request Antebellum video for you for. Yes, videos have to be below 5 minutes though. Or rather, I will only watch 5 minutes of a video unless I really like it. Alright, let's send an envoy to him. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Ah, who am I speaking to today?
This is an ambassador from the court of Sultan Nazir of Bengal. I have traveled here on one of the many trading ships that go all throughout the seas in this area. I bring the greetings and respect of my great Sultan, and a gift befitting of one of your stature.
Ah, thank you. Tell your Sultan, we here at the Ayutthaya Nation very much appreciate it.
Indeed. Silver coins from the mint cities of Bengal, the greatest wealth our nation has to offer, which have already permeated the trading routes of our region.
Ah, wonderful. Very nice.
We have a request of your great leadership, if you would hear it.
We hear your request.
We would request to formally set up a permanent status of one of the ambassadors of the great Sultan here in your capital. We would pay for all the furnishings and any inconvenience it would cause your majesty in your court, but we would wish to have a permanent line of communication open between the Sultan and his representative here in your great kingdom.
That is very much agreeable. However, the people of Ayutthaya, the Thai culture people, we are a bit concerned with the difference of religion. As you might imagine, us Buddhists and you Muslims don't always historically get along.
May I speak on that very briefly to ease your mind? I'm not sure if you have heard the proclamation out of Roleplay and EU4 public statements. You can see it there. But there's recently been a former law instituted by the great Sultan, who is of course Muslim and very religious, but he is a secular man by nation. He has instituted a law that for every mosque built in Bengal, he too shall build one Hindu temple and one Buddhist monastery in order to honor all the faiths in the great Sultanate of Bengal. As you know, that region and that kingdom was once Buddhist itself and Hindu. Although it is now Muslim, my Sultan promises to treat all equally, despite religion, and to treat all religions equally in terms of their status. As you know, many of his nobles are of all the religions of the region, and he is respecting them greatly.
Then, the people of Ayutthaya, and by my authority as the Queen Regent, from the Queen Regent, gladly accept your ambassador and your friendship moving forward in the future.
Wonderful. That is very good to hear. We would then ask for the formal statement and a formal treaty between our two nations, wherein our trading vessels off of your coastline and our ships docked in your port trading with you would be under the protection of your imperial authority.
That is agreeable.
Good. And of course, so too shall your own people be protected, as well as your ships and any seeking pilgrimage to the north. I know you are Buddhist and your holy sites lie between ourselves to the north, and I would like to say that a great road is being built between the Sangh and Lhasa to the north and Bengal for, of course, trade as well as easier pilgrimage to the north in your holy sites, protected by both of our troops.
That is incredible. Very, very good to hear. It is refreshing to find such a progressive and open mind as the Sultan of Bengal.
Of course. Our religion is one of peace and prosperity, my friend, as I know it is also yours.
Indeed, indeed. Well, the Queen Regent thanks you for your time and your consideration for the Buddhist faith and our people.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I will take my leave with your acceptance.
Indeed.
Scottish Pope. I wish I could see Europe. Europe sounds really interesting, this game, not gonna lie. I kind of did worry about that. Like, in Bengal is so fascinating. I'm really enjoying it. But, like, not being able to see all the Europe craziness is kind of... Man, I do wish I could. Yeah, me too, Pirate. I really want to know what's going on in Europe right now. We're building a temple in the capital, but we need to also build up a marketplace there. That'll work. Actually, we already had building slots. I'm a dumbass. Oh well. We will grow our army. Our heir falls ill. Barbek Breathes heavily. He has been lying in bed for 3 days now and reflects on the beads of sweat on his forehead in fear in his attendant's eyes for Bobik's life. He might not make it through the night unless something is done. We'll send for him, Medicus. And he died despite it. A shame. He was a great man, meant for great things. Our second son, Alauddin Faruz Ilyas Shahi, will take his place. He has a very weak claim, though. He was not born through our sultana, but rather for someone else. We will need to begin the process of having him educated properly. Like our first son, we will give him an administrative focus, so that he is better able to deal with the matters of one of our stature and our focus. You can only see Europe if you have a Muslim tech group, right? And you have the Indian one. Yeah, or we can get shared maps, but it would cost us a lot, so I'm not going to do it. And roleplay-wise, I don't think it would make a lot of sense, so we're not going to do that. Well, let's discuss a joint military strike on the Orisa with the Vishiangar, because we haven't gone to war in quite a while. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Greetings. Yes. Hello.
I come bearing gifts, as always, from the great Sultan Nazir of Bengal. He formally thanks you, as I hope you received a letter from him in the past regarding the Maldives. I hope the letter found you well, as well as the present that we sent.
Yes, I saw it, and thank you very much for the money, the silver. you earned.
Does the creature that we sent keep you entertained? We found it to be quite entertaining at our own court, as we have one there as well.
Yes.
That's good.
Some information that might be in your interest, Bengali. Mewa and I are going to fight the Gujarati and the Jaunpur, leaving them without money and manpower, hopefully. So,
we were planning a war of our own. And if we could have the possibility of... Are you currently engaged with the Jaunpuris?
Not yet.
I will go back to my Sultan, and I cannot speak for him, but I'm sure he would love this opportunity to fight our ancient enemy. As you know, it was but 3 decades past when we fought them, and although we fought more or less to a standstill, we would like the chance for revenge.
Well, in a year, Mewa and I are going to fight them.
Is it the out of roleplay? Is Marwar declaring, or are you?
Oh, Mewa.
If he declares war, I can join. He can call me.
Yeah, Mewa already declared, but I think Jumper didn't accept because of rebels.
Ah, okay.
And the war with Morva, so never mind. I can't help you. I can help you with the Jumper war if you want to. I can allow you.
Is Mawar not going to fight Gujarat though? Oh, they unallied. I see. Okay.
Yeah, not anymore.
Well, this does suggest a formal alliance. I'm sure my Sultan would love to be having such a thing. 1 second.
Yes.
I have... Where the fuck is Sind? I will return home to my Sultan, but I'm sure that he would be very interested in a campaign with Jaunpur, along with our friends in Mawar, if it is something that would interest your Sultan and the one in Mawar. Perhaps we could arrange a conference to discuss between the Sultan of Bengal and the leaders of Mawar and Vijayangarh for such a thing.
Yes, let's meet all in the capital of Mawar. It's in the center of our triangular alliance.
Of course. I will return home and speak with the Sultan, and I am sure that he will agree. Thank you, Your Majesty. Want to head down to Mawar then?
Huh?
Head down to Mawar?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you want to head down to Mawar's VC?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes. Hello.
Greetings. This is the Sultan of Bengal himself.
Welcome to my court. I hope that you like it in the great city of Kitar.
It is beautiful. This region, it is very different than my own, which is one beset by swamps and forests. You could see so far in this region. The horizon, it goes on forever.
Yes, sadly this region is a a very dry one with a lot of desert.
Indeed.
It's truly a beautiful place.
Indeed. I've been called here due to my ambassador talking of the Mengamal of Vijayangar about the possibility of a joint war of Yanpur. As I can know that myself, my nobles, and my people long for revenge against the Yanpuris after our last war with them, and their growing in power is very worrying. Although they share my faith, we hold no warmth in our hearts for their family.
Yes, they've truly been expanding. We have to put a stop to this.
I agree.
They
Therefore,
even managed to conquer the mighty city of Delhi.
would be a great victory for your own people, and for us to take the lowlands and the holy cities. We would love to be able to get someone of good faith in control of Varanasi, as I know that the Sultan of Yanpur holds no great respect for the Hindu people and treats that holy city with no respect at all.
Yes, truly. I can guarantee that when the time comes, our troops will march together against the armies of Jampur, and we shall defeat them in battle.
When would the Mawar find themselves ready for such a conflict?
Well, at the moment we are engaged in a war against Gujarat, as my spies have told me that Jampur would not answer the call to arms from them.
Indeed. Can I provide any aid to you or our friends in the south for this conflict? Men, gold, anything that we could provide?
I am afraid that this battle is won.
That is good to hear.
Take control of their capital and most of their northern territories.
We are very pleased to hear this.
While the war rages on, we managed to push them back, and soon I am sure that we can enforce our demands.
Very well. In that case, we have an agreement. You will take territory in the west, and myself in the east.
Yes. Yes. I will see you on the battlefield.
Indeed. Send an envoy to me, and when we declare war, my men stand ready.
Yes. I shall inform you of the date.
Very well. We're not going to stay friendly with them the whole game, but in the beginning, I don't see any reason to be hostile. Because, again, Bengal is not like... We're not aggressive. Really, all we care about trade. The only people we really hate in India is literally the Yanpur. Like, they're the only ones we hate. Because we're historical. We are actually, in real life, historically, we were historical rivals with them. Because prior to the start of the game, we fought like a giant war with them, and it was really brutal, so... And Orissa, of course, but Orissa are so small now, it's not really a big issue. New Zealand Renaissance? I'm not going to dev for Renaissance. I will do absolutely nothing that I wouldn't do for roleplay reasons. I will dev if there's a good roleplay reason for it, but I'm not going to do like any mechanic-based decisions. All my decisions will be based on roleplay. None will be based on, like, on anything else. You dev for Renaissance. You're allowed to. I won't stop you from doing it, but personally, I actively try not to take any actions that aren't for roleplay, even if they give me advantages or even if they like hurt me. So that's how I play. We don't require that. We encourage it, so you can do it, but I won't. Our new king. Mindfuck. Who was that? Navijangar. The house, or the Sultan of Bengal sends his congratulations for your ascendance and a gift to show our love. We're gonna literally just send the same gift back to him when we can here. Oh, we can't because we're running a deficit. God damn it. Oh, we just got rebels. In the Delta. It's gonna be down here somewhere. Yep. Right there. There's a mod we could look at that forces the institutions to spawn in Europe. Yeah, I agree. Although I would love to say that it would be interesting to have like institutions appear throughout the world for interesting roleplay reasons, it'll only be done for like cheesing, and I want to discourage it, so I frankly wouldn't be opposed to doing that. I don't like it because it does reinforce like the Eurocentrism, which I think can make for, in some ways, very uninteresting roleplay. But, like I said, until we trust players well enough to not do that for any other reasons than roleplay, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. Invitation for the Russo. We'll, of course, decline that, as we do not like them in any capacity. And yeah, the era was Eurocentric. I would be happy for roleplay to go in such a manner where, like, you know, outside of Europe becomes, like, much more technologically advanced and powerful, but, like, it would need to be roleplayed. What's up, Mark Spades? How are you doing? Alright, we're about ready for the war with Yanpur. We're going to take all these. I want to take, for roleplay reasons, Varanasi. So like I said, we're roleplaying a very secular Bengal that prides itself, despite being Muslim, and being very secular and respecting our religions. Varanasi is the historical hub for Hinduism, and I think maybe Jainism as well. And in addition, the eastern region, actually no, we own it. Bhagalpur is like the historical, like it's a very holy site for Buddhism. It's where, I think it's Bhagalpur, where, hold on. Yeah, multiplayer roleplay. Yeah, the bow tree in Bodh Gaya. Where is that? Let me look at the map real quick. Yeah, the Bodhi tree. It's in Bodh Gaya, which is actually down here. I got it completely wrong. Let me look at it again. Bodh Gaya. Is there a... This was before, I think, the temple is built there. So that's Varanasi. Bear with me 1 second. I want to get my geography right on this, because for roleplay it's important, based on what I want to do. Bihar, where's Varanasi? Okay, so it's down here. Just to the north of Yarkand. So yeah, it'll be right here. This is a historical site for the Buddhists. So we'll take this region right here. So we can take the holy sites of Buddhism and Hinduism, so that basically we can ensure that they're not being, like, basically, you know, treated poorly by the Sultan of Yanpur, who in the roleplay we're going to say is, like, very militant, very hardcore. I assume he's converting. He's actually not, but yeah. I think it's stupid that tribal nations have to siege literally anything, like there wasn't 4 technology at all back then, just maybe wooden walls max. Yeah, it is very strange, but it's EU4, so... Hello?
It is I, the King of Mar himself. I've come here with a great news. My diplomat, coming back from the great Sultanate of Kilwa, who I'm sure that you are friends with.
Of course. We trade extensively with his kingdom.
Yes. Has returned and told me about the great technological innovations they have made in their cities. As Mewar has now acquired a coastline, thanks to the victorious war against Gujarat, the traders will happily bring this technology and innovation back to India.
It's good to hear. It'll also provide open ports for Bengal's own trade ships to begin to...
Yes, obviously. And as soon as the innovations are present in Mewar, I would happily share them with you.
We would graciously accept, of course.
Yes. I shall send my diplomat to Kilwa as soon as I return to my capital.
Very well. And what of the War of Yanpur? Are you ready?
I have, sadly, to stop some revolts from the newly conquered lands, but in June of next year, you are free to declare the war, and I will definitely join.
Very well.
And my armies shall march to your aid.
We stand ready to face them in combat, and we look forward to seeing you on the battlefield.
Yes, thank you.
Do they have any allies of navies that we need to worry about? Nope. And nope. I doubt any Indian Sultanate, if it is an AI, can convert. Never saw AI removing it, that privilege from the dominions except Sind, and I think the vassal of Delhi started without it. That's Phil. That's fair, Kitsune. We are still running a deficit. Why are we running a deficit? Our army maintenance is really high, but we're gonna need it, so that's what it is. Are we over our max? It's because we're over our max. This mod really nerfs force limit, so it makes it pretty brutal. We got the Aquabus though, so we are going to be really good for this war. And we are now 2 techs ahead of them. Imagine not being Tech 3. We have the trade range. We might be able to put a trader in Malacca now. Let's go look. We can. Good. We're going to start to push trade from Bengal. We've been trading with the Malacca ports for quite some time. But we finally have the capacity to set up more long-term trading outposts in the region and finalize our trade treaties with all the different leaders of the region. What's up, Goldie? How you doing, man? I'm gonna run out of steam about the war we're about to do. Actually, how long do we have? Oh, it's right now. Alright, we gotta go. We'll prepare for Vijayangar troops. Did he start another war? He started another war about her. Oh my god. Alright, Vijayangar's in another war, because he's... I'm really worried about the Vijayangar play. He can roleplay, but he's really just expanding so quickly like a casual game. Alright, we see an opportunity with their army. Let's send our soldiers up there. The king will personally lead the battle. Or the Sultan, I should say. Hello, how are you? And where is the Bengalese East Indies? That's a Viking, going really good. We're not going to rush into the East Indies at all. I don't plan on doing a lot of expansion there very aggressively. Because we're a trader kingdom, so we're just going to trade a bit more. We might go there eventually, but it'll be a while. Doing great. It's free time and I got reassigned into MD. You were working on the USA focus tree, right? What do they have you on now, Gold? I'm curious. Yes, it almost certainly will Kitsune, but that's fine. He's calm, a center, and an architectural visionary. So we should be building more, but we keep finding ourselves in not a surplus. Mainly because we've needed a larger army recently, given a lot of the issues we've been facing. We'll go towards legalism. That's the one we want, right? You can RP the sinner aspect. Oh, I definitely could, Pirate. We'll put some more stuff out about this. I want to fight this big war, and then we're basically going to try not to expand for a while. Unless Vizhyankar keeps just, like, running. I don't want to have to, like, expand quickly in order to, like, not, like, get left behind by the other Indians, because you kind of have to in a game like this, but... Yeah, we're roleplay center. Part of the reason he's a sinner is probably why he's also so secular, because, you know, he's so impious himself. I'm sure he would find it very hard to enforce religious law and religious extremism when he himself is doing so many things. But then again, God is merciful and forgiving. We lost the player. He's having technical issues, so it looks like we lost him. Are we already halfway through? We are. Oh my gosh. All right. We'll take a loan. We need to build a marketplace there. We made a promise. Is it possible to form India as a Buddhist nation like Sri Lanka? I'm actually not sure, Kitsune. I don't play enough India in EU4, and I played EU4 long enough to really know that, so I'm not sure. I would assume you should be able to, but I could be wrong. It is absolutely not worth it. We'll finish the siege and go south to deal with that army. Yarkand has sent troops very far away from their homeland in the north. Are there any plans on forming Hindustan RP Rise? Most likely not. I think I'm gonna actually stay Bengal the whole game. I don't really feel the need to follow, like, the historical path of the nation we're playing, so I'm gonna go history of it very quickly, I think. Most likely not. Maybe. We need the stability right now, so we will deal with that. We'll make some more coffee in a second, too. Do that after this war. He really took all that. Dude, it has only been 20 years. Is there any way to conquer a nation you can get a claim on without no sea being? You can sometimes do humiliation or trade wars if you're both in the same trade node. That's possible. We do not have the money for that. Welcome back, Escova. Our son's a lawgiver. That's good to see. He's about to come of age as well. He really is. I'm gonna talk to him after this war. Like, this is a little much. He's a casual player, I can feel it. And that's fine, but like he's gotta realize that it's not why we fight these wars. Yeah, I know. Did he roleplay? Let me go check the channels. Yeah, he's Hindu. Nope. Not a single statement about these wars. We'll talk to him after this one. Knock them out of the war, then we'll siege out Yanpur and end this. He just got attacked by someone. Yeah, we're gonna go Humanist Kitsune. Absolutely. No spoilers. God damn it. I'm gonna roleplay secular Islam, essentially. Anarcho-syndicalist commune. It'd be interesting. We'll take these 3 provinces. We'll give him Delhi, and then I'm gonna release some stuff, and we'll call it an end. Because I really want to encourage in these treaties us not to like just take so much. That's all we need, plus money. We have a great project in our own capital, or not in our capital, in Dhaka, which is the Barakatra. It's really good. It gives us some pretty crazy modifiers, honestly. Wonderful. The siege is over. Oh, he just spawned an army. Nice. Put a statement on after this war as well. Just Marwar. Wow, interesting. Tim's really got big too. I hope he's not going to just aggressively expand. But Moki needs to set an example. I'm role-playing it as a secular trading Muslim kingdom. We're entirely focused on trade and like religious secularism. This war is to fight our rivals, the Yanpuris, but it's also to secure the holy sites of Hinduism and Buddhism so that we can allow them to be maintained properly. We've met them in battle. And it looks like we will be victorious. And with this battle, we're probably going to end the war. Yep. And yeah, I don't want to do like any more expanding probably for a good 20, 30 years now. Victory. Yo, out of roleplay real quick. Are you kind of done expanding for now, or are you gonna keep going?
I just want the trade center of Orissa, then I'm done. For now, at least.
All right, yeah, because dog, like this is a roleplay game, and you've been going so fast, man.
Actually, that isn't fast.
It is in a roleplay game.
Yeah.
In a casual game, yeah, you'd be behind technically, but this is not a casual game. It's a roleplay game, right? So.
Yeah, slow down.
Sorry?
I'm just gonna take that 2 cities of Orissa, as I said, my claims, so the 1 trade center and the other city.
Cool.
Next to it. And then I'm done.
Alright, yeah. Just want to make sure, because, you know, that's not what this game's for, right? Just making sure. Cool. Well, we'll have to see, mister. We will have to see how that goes when they show up. Alright, I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Harambe. Harambe.
Alright, back. Alright, we're gonna put out a statement right now. He did get very big. Alright, we're gonna write out a statement right now. Statement from the Sultan of Bengal. Yeah, he said he's gonna slow down now. And I'm gonna hold him to that, because if he doesn't, I'm gonna overrule that shit. Like, it's getting bad. I'm about to put out a statement saying we're not gonna basically expand it all for a while. I'm hoping that they'll catch on. After a successful war against our rival and old enemy to the west, the holy sites of the Hindu and Buddhist faith now fall under the protection of the Sultan. Let it be known that a great effort will be made to rebuild the disrepair and lack of respect shown to the most holy, not most, we're Muslim, so the holy city of Varanasi, and to the what's his name, Bodgaya? To the Bodhi tree in the south. The Sultan is a secular man, one who holds other religions in great regard. Let it be known that any religious persecution or desecration of temples carries the punishment of death. After this war, the Sultan declares a new era of peace and prosperity for his domain and promises never to seek out war in his own lifetime again, unless it be for an ally or something that cannot be avoided. The mint cities will be developed and trade will flow. So say the Sultan Nazir. Perfect. Alright, we missed a lot, but that's fine. Vijayangar's claim culture hegemony for the Dravidian culture. Don't know what that means, but lovely. We'll go for national trade policy. What's a what though? What's a hastening? Are the Ming falling? I think they're being attacked by Manchu, but I'm not too sure. So possibly. I think Manchu's role-playing the invasion of China a little early, which is fine. It's interesting. Will it be a fail RP for a colonial power to colonize someone in the Pacific and convert to Christianity so it can buy/annex without permission from Britain and convert to Christianity? Yes, that would be fail RP.
Well, hello.
Hello there.
I've come to ask for military help against the Sultanate of Malwa to our south.
At a roleplay, man, like, we're not eating Malwa this early.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. But, in roleplay, if you seek aid against Orisa, we always look for a chance to take the fight to our enemies.
Well, if you ever need help against Orisa, I will happily send my troops towards that goal. currently, currently my king's eyes lay towards uniting the Rajputs that have been scattered all over India.
Indeed, a very noble endeavor.
Yes. Hopefully, the king manages to do that.
It is indeed a noble goal. As I'm sure you have heard by proclamation, the Sultan of Bengal has stated that he will seek no more wars of offense in his life, and will now only focus on economic prosperity for his people and the rebuilding of the mid-towns.
I heard that. Sadly, after the war against Jaunpur, the people in... I've come to notice that many people in northern India are just like your court and yourself, Sunni. I've come also to guarantee you that no mistreatment will ever come to them.
I'm sure you have been made aware of the edicts issued by the Sultan, who is a man famed for his secularism. As you know, he has a policy that any man who persecutes a religious crime within the region of Bengal will be put to death, and that he builds both mosque, Hindu temples, and Buddhist monasteries equally.
Yes, and I am greatly thankful for that religious peace that you guaranteed inside your nation, and I'm looking towards guaranteeing the same for every citizen of Mewar.
It is very good to hear.
Yes.
Our continent is one filled with many religions, and it would be a crime not to value them all in good faith, for they have all much wisdom to offer.
Yes, truly. But not only religions, but also the continent is in many cultures. As
Of course.
I'm sure you know, you've noticed.
We have become a very decentralized kingdom for that very region, as we rely primarily on trade. And I have given over much local autonomy and administrative rights to the local cultures within my own communities, so that they may better know the needs of their own people.
Yes, that is truly enlightened of you as a ruler.
Indeed.
I shall now return back.
You have the regards of the Sultan of Bengal.
Yes. Good luck, and I hope that your country prospers.
You as well. I mean, maybe convert to Islam. There should be some Muslim nation who will go for colonial. I'm not going to go colonial. I don't have much interest in it, personally. I have not read it, Jeff. I'll have to check it out later, my man. We're going to send an invitation to the, what's the religious leader called at this time? Religious leader of Muslim faith. Because the Mamluks had that title, didn't they? What was it called? The Imam? No, it's not Imam. Alim? Mamluk religious title. Hell yeah, man. Mufti? Was it Mufti? Because, like, at the time before the Ottomans took it, the Mamluks were like the religious hub and religious leaders of all of Islam, and there was a name for that title, and I forget what it is, but I need it because I want to basically send an invitation for him to come to Bengal. Caliph? Was that what it was? Kumpar? I think you're right. Yeah, Caliph. And then, the Caliph would be the Mamlukian Sultan, right? Let me take a look. There's a list. 14... Yeah, the Mamluks had it. So, yeah, okay, it's the Caliph. Okay, let me... Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna write out another event really quick. A religious... Call this... Invitation. I want to kind of actually... This will be interesting. There's 2 routes this can go, and I'm curious to see what the Mamluk player will do. The great Sultan of Bengal invites the Caliph in the great city of Cairo to make a trip to the Sultanate of Bengal in the east in order to consecrate the new mosques built in the name of our God. It would be a great blessing for such a great leader of our faith to make a trip this far east. Something never done before. There are many who follow the teachings of the Quran. There's a dash in there somewhere, I think. Quran. Who do not dwell within the old lands of our religion. We would take all steps to ensure safe passage and a stay befitting of one so great. All right. Cool. All right, we formally are. So we're sending an invitation to the Caliphs to come visit Bengal, basically for religious reasons. And oh fuck, we had a revolt. I was not paying attention. Shit. What I want Ivor to do is I want Ivor to build like religious relations with the Mamluks and have them like begin to help us build a religious center here in Bengal in a secular manner and maybe help secularize like Eastern Islam, or I want him to like get insulted and refuse it and create like tensions between like Eastern Islam and like the traditional one back here, which will be interesting. So either way, it'll make for interesting roleplay down the line. All right, let's deal with these rebels and their religious lands. I suspect many here in the holy cities fear our rule, as we are Muslim. But they will find very soon that they will have much more prosperity under our reign, and much more tolerance than they have ever received from the Yanpuris or any others. The neighbor of our leader, or no, his, okay, gotcha. Also just hyper expanding. No, not Malwa, man. Come on. I gotta go talk to Miwar about this shit. Yeah, out of roleplay, I think all three of us in India, we've kind of been like, there's been a lot of expansion going on, man, so I just want to make sure that you're not like gonna just keep doing this the whole game.
No, like I'm thinking that I was finishing this war against Malwa, and that's probably going to be it.
Cool. Yep, sounds good. I just encourage you to start fighting wars for like less territorial stuff and more just for like RP stuff, you know, for all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, cool. Just making sure, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to like. I want to walk the line between like forcing them. Like, I don't want to force them not to just constantly fight wars, but I want to encourage them to start fighting like trade wars, humiliation wars, things like that. Because otherwise, India will just be like a block of 3 nations, and that's so fucking boring. And it's only 1473, so. We're technically allied with Vijayangar. We'll build another great mosque in Dhaka. I think they are, yeah. They're going Zoroastrian, I believe. Yes, he is. Yeah, it's gonna be a Zoroastrian Timurids. I think he wants to go Zoroastrian Mughals. I think that's his in-game. All right, we got a reply from the Mamluks. As the Sultan's military advisors pressure him about the ongoing aggressiveness of Ethiopia to his border in the south, he seeks new allies. To this end, he will embark on a great journey prompted by the invitation of the Sultan of Bengal. The Protector of Arabia will visit all neighboring Islamic countries, including Bengal, Kilwa, Shamar, and Tunis. Good. Well, we should expect him hopefully before too long. We'll prepare for such an esteemed visit. I don't want to instigate war with them yet. We will at some point, probably, because I don't want us to just be friends the whole time. That wouldn't happen, but we'll see. Sufis, with their mystical and less legalistic approach to Islam, are often more welcome among the heathen than the highly educated ulama, or soldiers of the faith. Manifesting piety in other ways such as dance, singing, and by blending the Islamic traditions with local ones, the Sufis are not always at the best terms with the religious establishment. A Sufi leader has managed to get quite a following in Haybatnagar, with a great number of Hindu converts joining his disciples. His followers are clearing land for a new settlement where they can live together, and this should well lead to a much greater Islamic influence in the entire area. He's not forcing it, so we'll allow it. Oh, a pretender revolt. Oh, our leader just died, that's why. The Sultan has died. Nazir is dead. We are now going to be role-playing as his son, who is... Let's take a look here. Sultan Alauddin Din Firuz III. He is a lawgiver, which is really good. He's a 422, not great. Our area is absolutely horrible, so that's going to be brutal. Is it really, Chris? Wow. Nice. Where the Qadis are the judges of the land, the Muftis are the ones to provide general legal interpretation doctrine. A sultanate as large as ours, however, needs overarching authority over all Muftis. Traditionally, this is the role of the Sheikh al-Islam. Sheikh al-Islam will not only author fatwas himself, which are religious laws, it will also be the one to appoint many of the regional Muftis in our realm. We're not going to centralize religion here, so no. We'll do the most learned one. Are you allowed to disinherit? Not without good roleplay priest, so we're not going to disinherit him. We have no valid roleplay reason to do it. His claim is average, so no, we're not going to disinherit. You're not allowed to do it without a very, 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 very good roleplay reason. We can't check to see if players are doing it, unfortunately, so we don't know, but yeah, it's technically not really allowed. If you have a very good reason, like he has like a really, really low claim on it, like, you know, he's got really low claim, his stats are absolutely horrible, and you roleplay it properly, yes. But other than that, no. So we will not. We'll have to roleplay him, which will be brutal. We'll just have to roll someone who basically can't administer to save his life. It's going to be a horrible military leader, but like in terms of trade, he's going to be absolutely god tier. Yep. Which will be interesting. He'll be a very, very flawed leader. We'll send a diplomat to our allies as well. We are running a deficit. Why are we doing that? We are over our limit in terms of military. Let's go ahead and do this. This will help. Yep. We wouldn't mothball the forts, so we're not going to do that. What's up, Jay? Bengal game is going very good, man. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Someone tell him he'll run a country, not a trade company. Who? Hastening? $11 ducats for what, pirate? Oh, our fleet was not mothballed. That's part of the problem. Trade collapse. It's hard to fathom, but for some reason the amount of income from trade he has simply collapsed. The cargoes just don't seem to be landing. Is it smuggled? Is it merchants going elsewhere? We do not know, but things are grim. We're gonna do something about it. You're gonna follow Chaos Bodies. You make 11 ducats. So I have a surplus of 6. The Rajput aristocratic diaspora. Rajput nobility has spread far and wide throughout the centuries, but a strong sense of kinship identity creates among aristocratic culture. Rajput chiefs know their status and history in relation to other Rajputs going back many generations. Our advisors, among them many Rajputs, suggest that these bonds could be exploited to the benefit of Bengal, because obviously the Rajput chiefs loyal to us could act as ambassadors to the Rajputs of nearby nations, enhancing our reputation in foreign courts. A more cutting option would be to exploit ancient grudges amongst the Rajputs as a means to claim foreign territory. We don't need territory, so we'll use it for diplomacy. Bengal is one of my favorite nations in the name. They are really fun to play Chaos. Their history is really cool too. I spent last night. I spent quite a while reading about their history. It's really fascinating. Like the Mint City system and stuff like that was really cool. And they were a really major like historical actor in Asia for hundreds of years too, like through their trade influence, which is really interesting. Also, their giving of gifts from exotic animals I find to be really cool. We'll definitely do more of that. All right, we'll put out a post about our leader dying. Let's go do that right now. Bengalese Ascension. I guess I spelled that wrong. Several months back, rumors that the great Sultan of Bengal passed away. A man known for his secularism and the wars he fought successfully against the nation's old rivals. It is suggested from the lack of Bengalese trading ships in ports they normally frequent that there is an administrative crisis ongoing in Bengal as the new Sultan struggles to bring the widely decentralized nation under his rule. For all the old Sultan's glories, he perhaps made a mistake in giving such autonomy to his vassals and clients. Will the new Sultan get things under control? Who is to say? Oh, it's a JFIF file. God damn it. Hold on. I guess we will go with this one then. That amount of pings for what? Oh, more rebels. Didn't notice. We'll send our forces south. If you tried enough, you can get around 50k. Oh, Discord, gotcha. Have you seen the very big RP thing North Korea is doing? I haven't, Bill. I got to read through all that stuff. I haven't done that yet. For ability purchase, do we get any to start with? No, we don't. We'll go for... We'll go for Glorious Renaissance. We're in a very stable period, so our prestige will be very widely known and probably not go away that easily. So that makes more sense for us. We'll pay off one of the last loans we still have. We still do need more crown land, but as I said, we've decentralized really heavily. So basically, like, the old Sultan, essentially what he did, if you can even see it on governmental reforms, we went like decentralized bureaucracy. Due to all the different cultures, let me see if I can get a map of it real quick. Forget which menu has them. There's a lot of different cultures in India, and although some are prevalent in certain areas, they're like all over. What essentially the old Sultan and like the early Sultans of the Bengalese Empire did in this roleplay is they basically gave a lot of administrative and religious authority to local cultures and local administrative hubs, meaning that we are very decentralized in the capital. So when he died, the new Sultan, Alauddin Firuz, has really struggled to get any semblance of control back over Bengal due to the fact that the traders are powerful, the Rajputs are powerful, local cultures and mint cities have a lot of authority and control. So it essentially means that he's struggling to get anything done right now because he just doesn't have the authority to do it. So either we're going to roleplay him seizing it forcefully, or he's just going to try and slowly get back under his control. He's a lawgiver. So as such, in the roleplay, he would be currently working legally to try and get a lot of authority back under the control of the capital in Gada, which could cause a lot of issues. We already had 2 revolts from that already. Burgers get over 100% influence, you get a disaster. Can you still swap the Republic this way or no? I have no idea, Kitsune. I would assume so, but I don't know. Yeah, I heard about that, Bill. I'll have to take a look at it. The stuff that, there was some really cool stuff being done in terms of, what's it called? The Arasaka Corporation, which is like a private corporation in that game that has a lot of power. Oh yeah, there's been a lot of stuff, Jesus. Okay, I'll have to read that later. Peasants getting uppity. Our efforts to keep the peasants in their place have been somewhat too successful in recent times. So harsh is our rule, in fact, that the destitute are becoming increasingly vocal in their complaints and are turning against the landlords demanding better treatment and conditions. We'll enforce serfdom. We may be secular, we may be decentralized, but we are very, of course, elitist, so we're not going to allow that. Which will make the emirs like us more, which is really good. We'll start to train our soldiers. And with the money that we are getting, we're going to start to build more marketplaces and trading hubs. And perhaps a few more mosques as well. That's good. Glad to hear that, Jeff. Should be very interesting. Looking forward to reading through that. Yeah, we can form Hindustan. I think we're not going to go for that, though. I think we will stay Bengal. I like the color, I like the name, I like the history, I like the culture, so... Alright, missions. I don't focus on these ever. I know they give bonuses and they kind of direct you, but... I played EU4 before these even existed. I played most of my EU4 before they even added mission trees, so I'm still really not used to them. We need to take that province there, and then we need a bunch more light ships so we can do. We'll probably go for ending piracy next. We'll make that the goal of this king. We'll make the goal of this king to basically take... Well, like I said in the roleplay, a lot of the pirates who used to be on with the Orisa, they took refuge in the east, like in this region, kind of like on the coastline here. So at some point we will fight a war of them to basically force the pirates out and to control the region and deal with piracy. That's, I think, probably the one war I'm going to fight with this leader. We also could take that to get this mission, but we'll get there. No rush on it. Interesting. Their mission really isn't that big, which I find to be interesting. Bengal is one of the more interesting eastern countries, so I find it so strange that their mission tree is this small. I get that there's only so much they can do, to be fair, though. Alright, we're going to start pushing trade from Burma and then Malacca. We need more trade ships. Vijayanagara has power. They've got trading ships here, don't they? No, they're not. Where's it all coming from then? Transfers from traders downstream. Who's transferring them trade power? Huh. That's interesting. All right. What do you think about the new DLC coming out? Scandinavian Clothing Empire roleplay? The new EU4 DLC, have they announced it yet? Did they announce the EU4 DLC? I didn't see that. Upcoming. Northern Europe DLC. Oh, yeah, Baltic one. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I saw the dev diaries about the Teutons and stuff. I didn't realize it was a DLC. For some reason, I assumed they wouldn't charge us for it, but that's fair. Teutonic Order revamp and stuff. Yeah, that'd be fun. Are they adding anything for, like, the Hansa? Are they expanding, like, the Hansa stuff? Because I'd love to do something along those lines. I know, Kitsune. I briefly had a stroke. Vijayanagara has trade influence from his provinces and downstream nodes. It does not necessarily mean he's stealing your trade. How does that... Man, it's been so long since I played the trade system in EU4 like this. Downstream. So the provinces down here give him trade power up here then, is what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah, because he didn't send any ships to us, so he's not pushing trade. North mission true of Norse religion. That'll be really cool. I have played the Guild 2, Chris. It's fantastic. The Guild 3 just came out, and it looks pretty solid. I gotcha. Okay. So that's just natural then. We'll just need to slowly get control over the rest of our trade up. What's up, Thule? How you doing? And then we'll be able to deal with that. I would also prefer to take the center of trade, but we don't have a roleplay reason for it yet, so. Then again, they are rival to us, and they have been in the roleplay harboring pirates. I suppose we do have a good reason. We made a treaty for trade protection in Siam, so we are going to push trade from there. So much news today in the Discord. Yep, there's been a lot. I still haven't read through any of it, too. There's been so much. It's gotten very sci-fi, that's for sure. Yeah, I had to read through that later. All right, we're gonna put out another article here, or another, I guess, statement. We're gonna just lead up to the war of these guys. So we're gonna do something on pirate crisis in Indian Sea. With the failure of the Bengalese Sultan to quickly centralize his authority from the capital in the north, much of the fleet which kept the pirates in check, as well as the fear of the old Sultan after he chased them out of their refuge ports in Orissa, has had dangerous consequences. As the fleet, Bengal fleet, sits idly in port, no longer navigating the waters of the trading lanes. Pirates, trading lanes. The pirates have returned en masse. Rumors from the east suggest that, let's see what's his name. Pigu is the name of it. That Pigu nobles I spelled that very long. Nobles, I'm a dumbass. Actively support this behavior, but nothing can be confirmed. From his palace at the heart of the trading kingdom, the new Sultan is finalizing the legal reforms to bring his nation back under the control of the capital, and has put forth a statement. I, Sultan of Bengal, declare that all pirates and those who harbor them will receive death and have their families imprisoned, as they cause pain in water in the ocean, so too shall they die this way. All pirates will be forcefully drowned publicly in Bengalese harbors. We're gonna attach things to them and throw them off the docks in public executions. We're gonna drown the pirates. Many of, or some of these ships bearing the red of their type have begun to seek less dangerous prey elsewhere, but many ignore this warning. Only time will tell if the Sultan can back up these words. Alright, cool. So we're gonna start publicly executing pirates by drowning them off of like the docks of like our cities as a show of force and example, and we're gonna start hunting them down. Not quite yet though, because in the roleplay he still hasn't centralized control after taking power due to the decentralization crisis that we caused. Let me find something real quick. That's not a JPEG, god damn it. Bear with me. I'm trying to find a really good picture of a pirate ship. That'll work. Wonderful. And we missed all as usual. That's fine. Enforce serfdom. Pay back the loan. How many loans do we have left at this point? One more. Yep. We don't have any more loans. We're back to a really big surplus. We are prospering greatly. We'll need to recruit a new general to train our forces. Nasrat Sin will be our new general. We'll put him into training our troops in the south. Close to the border of Vijayangar, but not too close to insult them. Just to send a bit of a message, you know. Limber. Yep. They dev spawn institutions, which is fine. We won't be doing that. Careful they don't start worshipping the drowned god. That would not be great. Alright, as a show of force, we are going to unmothball one of our Karks and setting it on hunt pirates in Bengal. We'll send one of our great ships to guard the trading lanes. It might be the only place on Earth with sea turtles. There's sea turtles in Sri Lanka. Oh, as a trade good. Interesting. I know there's some really cool stuff this mod adds with that. We can build. We can build like mines, but we don't have any hills. We can build, let's see, road networks, which we're going to build up here because of what we promised. We'll do that in a little while. Then we can build, let's see, where is it? We can do these things, which are really cool if we had the tech for it. Like sculpture workshops. And then we can do cannons, which we actually can't do cannons now. Oh my god, the Sultan just died. The Sultan just died. Oh my god, we have a 4-year-old Sultan on the throne. The guy we just talked about preparing to fight pirates just died. Alright, we're gonna roleplay it. I know exactly what we're gonna do for the roleplay. Get ready. I apologize, but we're gonna do another RP post. Alright, so the pirates just assassinated the Sultan. That's what just happened. Along with Pigu. Assassination in Bengal. Rumors flood the trade lanes of Asia as to a great crisis in Bengal after a statement on destroying the pirates to the east. The Sultan was found dead in his bedchamber not long after. Rumor has it that a red flag that the pirates used was found on his bedside. Anyone with a brain knows they do not have the money or influence to achieve such a thing alone. And many suggest that the nobles in Pigu grow bold against their neighbor and rival, perhaps being the ones to strike the blow. With the Sultan dead and his reforms unfinished, his young son, at the age of only 4, must now secure the dynasty's legacy. Alright, do we need a picture of a... I got the perfect picture. Here we go. Oh, it's the wrong type of file. God damn it. There we go. The Sultan is dead. The Regent must secure the future. Who is it? Regent Begum. No, Regent Malika Ganesha. The Sultana will rule for now. Oh boy. Just got back from the emergency. Can you hot join or not? Go talk to Bulldog or Mimoki Moose. They can give you an answer on that. I'm not running this game, so it's not my call. Our heir is really bad too. He's an 06-1, so like trade-wise, he will be fantastic. Administrative horrible, so we'll continue to be decentralized. Military horrible, so we won't do any expansion. It's gonna be pretty brutal for us. We'll reduce inflation because we have to spill admin power. We want to stabilize the kingdom, and the best way to do that is to help reduce inflation by cutting off large supply. We're gonna personally like get a hold of a bunch of the silver currencies from the mint towns, and we're gonna put it under lock and key in the capital to take out large portions of the valuable currency supply within our country, which will help reduce the inflation going on right now. So we've just basically been seizing or buying through like other items, massive amounts of the silver currency that our trading empire uses, and then we're just like basically taking it out of supply, which will be very expensive, which is why we lost all the admin power, but that's fine. Yeah, we do. Oop. Maybe. No. We have to make a tributary state, that's fine. Oh, we gotta pause. I think we might be doing that hot join, we'll see. So I have coffee I made. I still need to go get that. Let me find a new music playlist as well. We'll change up the vibe a little bit. Nope, I don't want flowing water. That's annoying. What else do we have? This is a good one. Let me reiterate. The reason you hear more Middle Eastern music is because one, we're Muslim, and two, our court is made up primarily of Persian nobles and Persian officials. So culturally, our court would have a lot more of these types of instruments and sounds and less of like Indian ones. So just heads up. Do you actually pirate? Oh, I think we're doing a rehost. We're definitely doing a rehost. Where's Bulldog? Oh, trade ships, nice. I mean, Moyori, were they known for sailing? I mean, I know they're known for their, obviously, courage and fighting ability, but... Hey, Mimoki, are we rehosting or what happened to Bulldog?
Alright,
yeah, Bulldog's gonna leave. I'm waiting for Jack's ID so we can...
Oh, we're getting a new host, okay.
Here's the idea, Momoki. And then you just post it.
Thanks. Didn't you call that you rehost?
Oh wait, shit. Don't post that yet. Do not post that yet. Do not post that yet. I almost forgot to load up the save.
No, I mean, did you call out in game that we're rehosting?
I thought Bulldog did.
Nope.
Because it's always a little bit an awkward situation when everybody's like running around.
Yeah, when we
like
do a rehost,
lost
we gotta let people know.
Alright. Alright.
That's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got the save up now. You can announce it.
Yeah. Okay. They should see that as well.
You having fun in England, Chris?
Got a copy of the service.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay. Yeah, no, I had my chat closed, but Bulldog posted it in the game chat, but I never look at it, so I was a bit confused. But yeah, that was actually a fun game.
We're still going.
I'm having a lot of fun. Like the events that have been happening recently in Bengal have been pretty crazy, so it's interesting.
I've been molding and coping this entire second half of the game.
That is the eternal state of you in roleplay.
I'm just being jealous of fucking Bulldog. He's just been like, all right, I want your boots, your clothes, and your fucking motorcycle. To fucking all his neighbors, and it's just like, yep.
Yeah.
And then when I get in, I get a no, you're not getting anything you want, motherfucker.
Yep, no. I almost have Japan under my fist. I screwed up.
That is
all of Japan?
That looks
yeah,
like
almost. It's half, but I'm almost there. So I screwed up.
You know you don't have to speedrun Japan, right?
Oh no, it's just really easy. Is I screwed up as Hosokawa, and now, yeah.
Look at Europe
Yeah,
finally.
no,
So France really centralized. England actually has a bit of the lowlands. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Brandenburg got really big.
But yeah, no. I allied with the rest of southern Japan. I'm finishing off central Japan, and then the only enemy I have left is the Shiga shogunate. But I have a stronger army than them, so I'll be able to defeat them. But the thing is, I'm
How's your roleplay going, man? What you doing with that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I am uniting Japan.
Anything interesting happening in Japan, roleplay wise?
I'll be right back.
Yes. The Shiga shogunate has centralized significantly. Meanwhile, my clan, the Ashigi, is finishing the crushing defeat and mopping up the Yamana shogunate, who was one of the most powerful.
Family rivals? Were they like major rivals of your family, or?
Yes, they were.
Ah, interesting.
Like daimyos and not shogunate. A shogunate was Ashikaga.
Yeah, no.
Oh, sorry.
Big Georgia.
Yeah, that's a nice Georgia, man.
I haven't actually looked at Georgia. Oh, they got big. Damn.
My economy is like gone though. I'm making like -2 ducats a month.
Yikes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. That's the same with me. I'm 5 troops over my force limit because I lose 3 from being a subject, and it is just decimating me. I had loans, but I was able to pay them off. Now I'm slowly increasing loans, but not much.
Loans seem far worse.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Be right back. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna go talk to the Ataya player and the Viziangar player and see if I can get them to stipulate a treaty where they'll help, like they'll send ships to help us like protect from pirates. We'll go try and get like a little like pirate killing league set up. Let's go ask some other players what they're up to. Let's go see what our people are doing. I was curious. How's it going, guys?
Hello.
Yo, you guys both here?
I'm here. I don't know about him.
I'm just kind of curious about what's going on in Europe and like, you know, how your roleplay is going. What's been happening in Iberia?
Iberia's been pretty quiet. We had some aggressive North Africans try to take back a rightfully conquered city.
Ah.
Rightfully crushed. So we've set up a few more trading posts in North Africa. We're spreading the word of God, you know.
Mm-hmm. Any
speaking
interesting
of,
roleplay developments or events or anything like that that's been just kind of, you know, pretty cool?
Yeah, I mean, if you're just asking about Iberia, yeah, not too much. Just, you know, I think Castile is had to adopt a son or something.
Really? Did he just like not have he couldn't have any sons or something, or?
I'm not sure. He couldn't find an heir. He couldn't have one, so he adopted one of a different dynasty.
Huh.
And it gave me the cause to claim his throne, which of course I will not do because we are good friends.
You're loyal to his family then. That's good.
Yes.
It's cool,
but,
man.
Yeah, we're holding on. France and England have had a back and forth, hot and cold relationship. It seems. I'm not sure what'll happen there.
Hell yeah.
I'm a little bit wary of England. He seems to be very aggressive.
It does seem to be very warlike king currently, or maybe the last two kings, honestly.
Yeah. He's just claiming entire regions for his own, which have just been discovered.
Such as
He claimed all of sub-Saharan Africa.
Oh, he's already on the Ivory Coast. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Not going historical. Interesting.
A little bit crazy.
Sounds like someone in Europe, European nations need to consider keeping him in check then.
I would agree.
Probably need to have a colonial conference or something like that at some point with the other leaders to discuss that.
Maybe with France.
Yeah, might be a good idea. Oh, cool. I'm gonna go check around because there's a couple other people. I'm just curious to see what's going on.
Sure, yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
I'm high as a kite right now and ready to go to sleep, so.
Nice, man. Why is it whenever I talk to you, you're always just high as fuck, dog?
Dude, it's the best. I got a knee injury, bro, and I don't want to take the fucking hydrocodone.
I get that. Don't get addicted to those fucking pills, man. I get it, but the goddamn.
I'm always high.
Fuck yeah. All right, I'm skipping out of here. I just came out. I was talking a bit with your.
Fucking dude, my king doesn't want to. I'm about to go into Civil War.
I heard that you had to adopt a son or something.
Yeah. There was nothing happening, and I'm like, yo, dude, he's getting up there in age. It's getting scary.
Yeah, he'd be very concerned about the succession crisis. I think Iberia as a whole doesn't have a good history with succession issues, you know, historically speaking.
Yeah, so I had to adopt someone, so I'm just waiting for this Iberian thing, but I don't know if it's gonna fire.
You mean royal wedding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool, man. Well, I'm gonna hop over. I want to see what's going on up in the north of Europe before the rehost ends, so I'm gonna go do that. But hope you all have fun. If I can find the VC. How's it going?
Good.
Just wanted to stop by and say hi and see what's been going on in Germany, like roleplay wise. I'm curious because I can't see anything that's going on in Europe.
I'm good to say it. Also, player doing good RP.
Hell yeah, man! I'm glad to hear that. You got any interesting roleplay shit that happened? Because I'm being very nosy. I want to know what's going on.
Jack did a Congress of like Munich, where just all the German nation talk about stuff that do not attack each other,
Mhm.
be friends. so that was cool.
I heard there was like a bit of a coalition to try and, you know, force the emperor not to be too tyrannical or something along those lines.
Yeah, but the emperor is just being well and be really chill.
Interesting. Like
I don't wanna
stagnant, or not just trying to push the princes around too much kind of thing.
No, I want them to expand and become strong, like a decentralized and strong princes. So I let them expand where they want. They can take electors, they can take free cities, as long as they respect each other. So I want like the integrity and the same faith. And then we basically made peace with all our neighbors. And the Pope joined in. He's super cool. We like him.
Has the Pope been really like involved in European politics, I assume? Oh, he's got
Yeah, he's
Venetian territories. That's interesting. How'd that happen?
We made a little deal.
Ah, the Venetians are being impious as usual, I assume.
Yeah, they're all they think about is money. They need to.
Of course.
But yeah, how's India?
Oh, India's very good.
Recent-
I've had a bit of a recent crisis because the first Sultan entirely decentralized his power to the local like religions and cultures. When he died without like properly finishing what he was doing, his son took power and had to deal with the decentralization crisis and was like very weak. The pirates came back because they had originally been hiding in Orissa, and then they went to the east to hide in Pigu, but they were really scared of the first Sultan. But the second one was really weak, so they showed up and they started just raiding like all of the trade again. And the Sultan, he made a public statement that he'd deal with them, and then he got assassinated by supposedly it was the pirates. There was a flag found, the red flag, the pirate flag, by the body, but it's possible it was actually just the Pigu nobles who were doing it, so it's a whole thing right now. So Bengal's really unstable as a regency for a 4-year-old sultan right now.
I'm personally not doing AVRP because, I mean, there's someone going to take over Brandenburg and just stuff there.
That's fair.
So I'm just doing some chill RP.
That's fair, man. It's totally fair. Any other crazy German events to happen?
Yeah, we called Crusade on the Ottomans.
Oh, you did? Did you fight it yet?
No, because it was actually the Pope went to Scotland, and then we had him call the Crusade, and then we invaded the papacy, Austria, Hungary, Poland, and Brandenburg.
The Pope's Scottish, isn't he?
But we were too many in the alliance, so we had to make wide peace.
Ah, interesting.
It would have been a good war.
Well, I'm
And
sure.
It was actually very even.
Well, it's interesting because the Ottomans are kind of being checked in right now by the strong Mamluks, who are also like the religious head of Islam. So it's kind of interesting.
This is big Georgia.
Yeah, and big Timurids. They're kind of getting closed in this game. Should be
Soon
pretty
they
interesting.
can't expand.
Yep, exactly. The balance in the Middle East will be very interesting. How's the Swiss mercenary program going, by the way?
I'm low on money, but I'm deving up my development of the mountain cities are going well, let's say. I haven't really had the ability to lend out the Swiss Guard as much.
Sounds like you need to get a more fearsome reputation for your mercenaries then, so there'll be a higher demand.
But I changed, the course changed a bit. We are more focused on protectionism and more like, let's say, every citizen has to do military service.
Oh, really? Mandatory conscription?
Yeah, so we have, the quantity is quite high to protect our mountain regions, but the quality is suffered because of it.
That's
But
interesting.
with the high focus on our economy and the development of our region, we should probably be fine.
Very prosperous mandatory conscription Switzerland. That sounds like a very interesting place to live in.
We have no interest in expanding beyond the cultural Swiss population. We only want to temporarily hold the Milan region, but and later on transfer it to the papacy, since we are loyal to them and we have no interest in holding that region if our security can be ensured by a strong Italian ally.
We are very impressed that the Pope wanted to join the Empire.
The Pope wants to join the HRE?
Yeah, he's a part of it.
He's a what? Oh my god, he is. It's actually a Holy Roman Empire now. Actually holy.
And that made King Vladislav of Austria to really love the Pope, but he can see that he made a small mistake because he inherited Burgundy in a personal union, which France wanted, and he gave up the entire Burgundian Union for the peace and integrity of Avignon. It belongs to the Pope.
Interesting. The Pope, yeah, he like him and the HRE will give it like more authority, but he's also like got enough influence religiously that he could like continue your own influence in it. So that's going to be interesting.
But I can see that some of the princes in the north are not so happy with the French in the HRE. So who wonders what's going to happen in the future?
That's a powder keg. That's what I'd call that.
It is.
Yep.
It is.
You know what would be interesting
But
with the
it
Pope and the HRE is the religious wars we're going to have. That'll be crazy.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cool where it lands. I hope it just lands in the head of something that's gonna make it so crazy.
Yeah. Oh man. I love Bengal, but goddamn, I kind of wish I was in Europe to see all this crazy stuff happening.
Literally RP, this game is insane.
Yeah, man, it sounds like it. Oh Jesus. All right, well, I'm gonna head back to my own VC before I start to want to just switch to like Ulm or something. So. All right, have fun in the HRE, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You too.
Big ol' goes good. What's up, Orange? Fuck. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Like, the roleplay in Europe's really good this game, and like, I'm having fun in Bengal, but like, I kind of wish I was in Europe. Not gonna lie. I kind of wish I could see all this shit going down and be involved. What we could do at some point, what I want to roleplay at some point is I want us to basically buy like little trade ports in Europe and stuff like that. Long term, one of the things I want to convince the Mamluks to let me do is buy like one of the like really like cheap provinces here as like a trade port, and then maybe get like a little one like in Tunis or something, just like a tiny province. Like optimally, I want to try and buy Djerba, and then I think there's an island down here, isn't there? Probably this one too. I want like a couple little islands in Europe and in here that would become like trade bastions for us, and it will allow us to involve ourselves like diplomatically in like Europe and the Middle Eastern affairs, because I want to roleplay like, with everyone, because I do. So, yeah. Well, I don't know if we'll be able to pull that off, but it's worth a shot. Oh no, they'll never sell us Sinai. I want to buy the islands. I want to buy that island, and then I want to buy the island off the like the northern coast of Tunis, this one. So, yeah, that's the main one I'm going to go for. And then maybe one down here, too. If I could buy one of these, it'd be nice. I will rate your roleplay off stream, but I'm not going to go look at it right now, Jeff. I will look at it, but not right now. All islands between South America and Africa for trade route stop purposes. Exactly. Oh, I know, Jarl. I know it'll come when they come here, but I want to go there as well, because I want to be involved in European politics. What's up, Gold? Welcome back. I don't know if you responded or if I didn't see it. What team are you on now in the MD dev team, man? You may have responded and I didn't see it. I apologize, but I'm curious. They're spicy. Oh, I know. When the Euros get to India, it's going to be pretty wild. I know that England is basically beelining to India, so that'll be interesting. All right, we should be about ready to get going. What are we waiting for? Let me go ask Momoki what's going on. We've been in this menu for like an hour now. Not really, but it feels like it. Okay, Malawi and South Africa. Awesome. Oh, you're doing the South Africa focus tree, man. How's it looking right now? I'm curious because South Africa, I'm really looking for their tree. They're so interesting.
Are you in?
What are we looking for right now? Are we waiting for someone?
Finally. Come on, Miss. All right, we got this.
You guys should be joining right now as well.
We got the French sub.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
It is me.
He had to redo his mods as well.
I was just got a quick question, guys, please.
Yeah.
I know you're not allowed to leak details, and I could technically see all of those channels. I'm just curious, like, how you're liking it. You don't need to give me details. I'm just curious if you're, like, liking where it's going and stuff like that personally. You don't have to tell me. And keep in mind, I do have access to all those channels. I just never go and look at them because I'm lazy.
Is he coming back or not?
We're not sure if he's coming back.
Which player?
He just said.
Who is the Denmark? Give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
Denmark is a crawler.
Is Miwar coming back as well?
Who?
Miwar in India? Let me look.
No, he has to skip the session. Like, he crashed and his team has to repair EU4. This will take some time.
Oh, so there's only 2 of us in India.
Joining next time.
Okay, sounds good.
We don't have any player into North America. Is it that?
So Jarl, Hoi4 Cold War RP we've done several times in the server. It's a lot of fucking fun roleplay-wise. The issue is the recent update for Cold War completely destabilized multiplayer, so it's unplayable. So yeah, we can't do Cold War roleplay. When we do Cold War roleplay, Dankus is actually going to play with us, so that'll be fun. But it has to get stabilized first. Well, probably. I don't know. That was a while ago. I don't know if he still plans on doing it, but... I think it's very big, and I think that there is many stuff that could be improved or like get smaller. Ah, I got you. No, we're not going to play Big Country if he does it, because he'll ruin the game. No, we're about a co-op. If he lets us give him a roleplay co-op, we'll let him, but... Oh, yeah. Other nation RPs in Cold War playing a major just proxy war against each other is fun. Yeah, we've done them before. I did a really fun roleplay in that game. I think it was with Schlob, where I was roleplaying West Germany and Schlob was roleplaying East Germany. And obviously, you know, with the roleplay, basically the USSR was controlling the East and America the West. But both me and America, in the elections, the SPD won in, I think it's SPD, in Germany and Western Germany. So we were like, the socialists were in Western Germany. And me and the leader of Eastern Germany basically had backroom talks where we basically agreed that we both wanted an entirely united, independent Germany under like socialism. Not communism, not liberalism, but socialism. So we basically made a deal where overnight, we would just unite. America got into the Korean War, and they sent all of their troops out of Western Germany, and then Stalin sent all of his troops out of Eastern Germany to put them on the border near Korea as a show of force. So there were no communist or American troops in either of the Germanys. So overnight, we united Germany. What we did is we merged our governments. We state transferred all of East Germany to West Germany under socialist SPD Germany. And then we declared ourselves independent of America and Russia. It resulted in a giant peace conference where basically the American and Russian players for once like cooperated and decided fuck that. And they split us up again. And then me and him in the roleplay were ousted from power because we basically tried to make an independent socialist Germany, and yeah, the Cold War was not having it. So it was fun though to roleplay it. So yeah, it was mission failed, but it was fun. Like immediately, just like within like I think 4 days, there are American troops deployed from Britain back into like our territory, and then the Soviets had troops back in our territory too. So it was just like, ah, fuck, okay. Because we had no divisions and no nukes to like scare them off, so it was just like, ah, fuck it, we tried. Yep. Yeah, they are a weird policy, Gold. Yeah, no, and we did piss them off like badly. So Germany ironically became less of a hot area because like Truman and Stalin worked together to ensure that Germany got split up properly, and they kind of found common ground and cooperated a bit. So technically us uniting Germany and getting split up again helped ease tensions in the Cold War. But they didn't even like leave that many troops there anymore because they stopped kind of caring about it. So roleplay wise, it was pretty interesting, but yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting game. So I would, getting back to what you said, I would love to do another Cold War roleplay game, but it would require it to be stabilized by the dev team. And from my understanding, from what I've heard, the dev team has no interest in prioritizing that right now, so it won't be happening, which sucks a lot. So yeah, that was an interesting one. So the Miwar player, he had an EU4 issue. He was not going to make the last hour of the game. We actually only have an hour left, but he'll be at the next session, so we're just not going to kill him. Yeah, internet be like that, guess. We got 45 minutes, Moose, so we got some time. Yeah, we got I think 45 minutes till the end of the session, and then I'm going to be going into some William Johnson single player roleplay after this. Probably go for around 3 or 4 hours. Chevy got me into the El Cid TV show. We're planning in 2 weeks on July 5th. We're doing the first session of an Iberia-only Crusader Kings roleplay series, all centered around, like, you know, the Reconquista time period in Spain. And I was talking with Chevy about it. He's never one of the role players on the server. He's a cool dude, and he recommended me this show called El Cid, which is like a it's a story about El Cid. He's a historical figure in Spain during that time period, and it's in Spanish. I listened to the dubs. And he recommended it to me last night, and I took a look at it. I watched like 1 episode last night, and then I watched the 2nd episode last night, and then I ended up watching 4 episodes last night. So I was up until like 5 something a.m. watching that goddamn TV show. And I want to keep watching that tonight, so I won't stream forever. So I want to go do that. Yep. Yeah, we have 45 minutes left, Chris. We can go for an hour if people are up for it, but yeah, not much time left. Man, time has really gone by today. The way I always know that it's a good roleplay game is if I look at the clock and I'm just like, wait, it's been 5 hours? But if I'm looking at like the time constantly, I'm just like, oh god, we've got a ways to go. I know that like the roleplay's not that great. I want to play Millennium Dawn 4, make Colombian drug stay where we smoke ganja and make bank off the Woodstock hippies. Doable. Join the MD games, y'all. Why do you start streaming so early? Usually start at 10 around here. On Sundays, we start the EU4 games earlier so we don't make the Europeans stay up really late because shit, you know, they got shit to do on Mondays, right? So yeah, that's why. I get up, you know, earlier than I normally do to do it. But yeah, Sundays are different for the EU4 games, so I get up a little bit early. It's the only reason, I promise. If I had it my way, we would not be doing this, don't worry. I don't like it, but I'll do it for the roleplay. Same time as flying for me, even though I've literally not done any RP at all. Well, you're having a good game, and that's what matters. God damn it. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Last 45 minutes. Would you actually be interested in Minecraft roleplay server? I am going to be setting that up next summer. Spoiler alert. Me and a couple other people in the server are planning for that. We are going to do something with it. We'll see. We need the roleplay base for it, and there needs to be interest, but I have begun to make very tentative plans for something along those lines. I am worried about it due to the fact that there's a lot of immature people who play Minecraft, but yes, there is something planned for that. I try not to bite off more than I can chew roleplay-wise, but there's also just so much roleplay shit I want to do. I'm like just so fucking deep in the roleplay rabbit hole at this point. It's just, it's not healthy, but who cares? Legends say if you stare into the red eyes of Hammurabi, you will be cursed to become a Russian nationalist. Bro, what? Elder Kings needs to hurry up too. Yes, fully agreed. New amusement park in Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft roleplay. Kind of. It's. There'll be something about it later on. I'm not gonna talk about it until I get it figured out what we're actually doing. But yeah, there's some really cool stuff you can do with it. That's all I'll say. All right, like I said, getting back into the roleplay here. Obviously, there is a regency. Sure, we'll give you 45 sailors. There is a regency for Saif-ud-Din Harnsa Ilyas Shahi, or Sultan Shahi. He is only 5 years old, and the regent, she is very zealous. So she is putting back much of the work that we've done. We got a DM. Just going to take the red marked provinces to establish my trading empire. Talked about this with Miwar. He is not coming, so I'm afraid that AI will take it. Oh, okay, yeah. I get what he means. That's fine. Yes, correct. What the? And there's a way to do it. There is a really good system for it. I'll put it, there'll be an announcement in Discord and that in probably around 6 months or so. So, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's a ways off. Alright. So, we're gonna roleplay like a very zealous, obviously, regent. So, she's gonna really roll back a lot of the reforms that the old Sultan did. So, we're gonna basically stop caring for the Hindu temples as much and the monasteries, the Buddhist monasteries, and we're gonna work on like basically only maintaining the quality of the mosques, as it, you know, for religious reasons, because she's very religious in terms of Islam, which may cause some issues here. We do need to do something about those pirates. Oh, it's a queen of Pigu. Yep, zealous female caliph, absolutely. Khalifa, I suppose, is what it would be. Oh, no, she's not a khalifa. Khalifa is a whole different thing. She's a sultana, which is very different. So obviously, after we found out that it was the pirates and they're possibly their allies in Pigu who assassinated her husband, the Sultan, she's obviously very angry about that, and she's zealous. And they, of course, are not Muslim, so she will be very angry and looking probably, frankly, to go to war with them. So we are going to go about the process of getting revenge on them for her dead husband. So I am going to justify a war. We're going to take Morocco. That's it in this war. And then we're going to take trade steering from them out of roleplay. So we'll put out a statement about this. Oh. Nope, you guys shouldn't be seeing that. That's the staff chat. Alright, where is it? The Sultana's revenge. The young Sultan is still but a boy, yet his mother holds power from the hands of her dead husband. Unlike him, she holds no love for heathens, and her hatred for Pigu and the pirates is made stronger still by their belief in heretical ideas. The palace of the Sultana is full of military men, spies, and merchants as she collects the needed information to wage war upon the Pigu nation and bring the wrath of Bengal upon them. A woman not known for her mercy. It is expected that the war will be bloody, and rumors suggest she has sworn to have the Queen of Pigu drowned in the ocean for her ties to the pirates. In addition, the religious freedoms of Bengal have begun to erode under her harsh rule, following Sharia rather than that made by the old sultans. Okay, I need a picture to accompany this. Let's see. That'll work. Alright, so we're preparing for war right now. The Sultan is preparing. Let's get the fleet unmothballed. We'll get all our ships ready. We'll move our forces to the border region. And we will recruit a few more soldiers. When you shave your beard, you gotta rename the Twitch to Justin Trudeau TV. What is this comparison of me to Justin Trudeau? Doc, I look nothing like that man. Like, at all. I don't understand. There is no resemblance. You look Ohioan? Yeah, agreed. I look like a hick from Ohio, you know, and that's what I basically am at this point. So, you know, that's accurate. I think they're trying to call you Castro without calling you Castro. Yeah, that's the one I get compared to a lot. I do get compared to that a lot. All right, we'll educate our heir. We're gonna bring him up with a trading education, as he must be able to grow the prosperity. We may be a religious woman, but we know our son, the Sultan, must become a great administrator, much like his father, our former husband, to ensure the prosperity and future of our people. See the comparison in general. Do we need to show that in stream? I don't know. See, no, I will show this, because look how inaccurate this is. There's no comparison. Also, why do you have an old picture of me streaming last summer? This is like a year old. There is literally no similarity at all. What the? None. Dog, you are blind as a fucking bat, I swear. I mean, I'm flattered, I suppose, because Trudeau's a good-looking guy, I guess, but like, you know, painfully inaccurate. Painfully inaccurate. Exactly, Jarl. He gets it. He gets it. I have a big fucking nose, man. Well, so does Trudeau, to be fair. But he has like a narrow nose. I have a really thick nose. I mean, look at that thing. It's like 2 inches. That's over 2 inches wide. Anyway, we're getting very sidetracked from roleplay here. How many troops do they have? 6,000. How many allies do they have? 1. They are not strong enough. We'll be able to wage this war alone? Yeah, Mr. Meow, her one trait is zealous. Her one trait is zealous. That's the only thing we know about the Sultana right now. And since the assassination of her former husband was tried to Pigu, who are obviously not Muslim, it's resulted in us preparing a large war against them. In the war out of roleplay, we're going to take Morocco, and we're going to get transferred trade power, and that's it. As I said, I don't want to expand quick at like all from here on out, so we'll do this little stuff. This will give us a mission as well, which is convenient, so we'll do that too. In order to show our great religiosity, we're going to build another mosque as well. In the south. No, politically, good God, never compare me to Trudeau. I will be actually offended. Oh, Renaissance thought. Wonderful. We'll take that. Which idea grouping? We'll go for... We'll go for humanist or innovative. We'll go for either administrative, well, economic would also make sense. You know what? I'll do a poll. God damn it! I want to do a poll and you just did one. We'll hold on to this. I'll do a poll. You guys get to choose the idea groups. I'll give you some time to think about it. The options I'm going to put on a poll, which you guys will get to choose for the next idea group because they all make sense roleplay-wise. We're going to do an admin one next. So we can do either, fuck, where are they? I'm a dumbass. We'll do either innovative, we'll do economic, we'll do administrative, or we'll do humanist. So you guys can think about that right now. I'll do the poll in a minute, but we got to wait until this one's done. God damn it, what the... Right when I haven't done a poll all goddamn game, and the one time I'm about to do a poll, you do a goddamn poll. I swear to God. I appreciate you, man, but... God damn it. God damn it. No, No, don't apologize. I'm being fake offended right now. You're fine. All right, let's see if we're ready. We are. Let's get all our ships together. Our fleet is ready. We don't have enough for an admiral though, but that's fine. Their fleet is actually kind of big. All right, we'll have to wait for an admiral, then we'll go. We'll move our troops to the border. What's the pull at? See, I really don't like Trudeau, so I'm gonna be real, this triggers me a little bit. And I know you know that, which pisses me off even more. I actively fucking dislike Trudeau. Alright, well, we will get a, I do not encourage drugs. I advocate for responsible drug usage. There's a very big difference what the... Always taking me out of context. Invitation for GD Engar. Of course we will attend it. Two more months. There we go. We're gonna declare Piggy War rival before this war as well. I mean, the hatred that the Sultana feels for them is more than enough for that. Obviously, fuck off, god damn it. Okay, anyway, let's do a poll for the next idea group. So move on from this. I'm all for responsible drug usage. I agree, but you got to be older. I don't think it's good to do drugs when you're younger. Wait till you're older, then do drugs responsibly. All right, idea group: administrative, innovative, humanist, or economic. There we go. Y'all can choose the next idea group. Everyone in chat, everyone watching, and everyone voting, you are all now advisors to the Sultana and the court of Bengal. We are deciding the future of the focus for our nation. So you must decide. You must cast your opinion, and the Sultana will take that into account and decide the future based on what the advisors suggest. On that note, we're going to hire ourselves an admiral, Rukan ad-Din Barbak Saraswati, and with that, wage our war of revenge against Pigu and their allies, the pirates. We're not going to go exploration. I don't want to go colonial, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, humanist, she probably wouldn't like too much. So yeah, roleplay-wise, it's possible, just not easy to you know, justify. Yeah, we are role-playing religious tolerance, so that's fine. Wonderful. We defeated the pirate fleet off the coast of the Delta. They didn't even hide. The pirates were just simply sailing off the coastline of their allies, not raiding any ships. At least they did not insult us by pretending that they were not aligned together. We'll build another mosque to show the people of this region the power of Allah. For what are we without faith? Is it close? Oh, it is close. Damn. Their army is headed north. We will crush them in the place where they gave refuge to the pirates that have raided us for so long now. Where the fuck is their army going? Imagine if there was one modern day destroyer in this time period, it would be Shape the World. Samurai, have you read that book? Hold on. You'll like this. What's the name of that book? There's a fucking book about that, and it's so good. Oh my gosh, what is the name of that book? Haha! Yes! You'll like this, Samurai, if you haven't read this. Dog, I got a book for you. I don't know if you like to read, man. Check out this book. This series is fucking good. It's really interesting. Check that out, man. That's a fucking tie. New poll. All right, so in the council chambers, all the advisors, they disagreed, and there was no consensus amongst the Sultana's advisors for which route to go. So we'll have to do a face-off. We'll do only 3 of them this time. But yeah, Samurai, check out that book, man. I think you'd really enjoy it if you're interested about that like idea conceptually. It's a little different, but it's a good book, man. Yeah, almost a 4-sided tie. God damn. All right, the advisors are very conflicted right now. The merchants, they want us to focus on the economy of Bengal. The Hindus and the Buddhist minority nobles, they want us to go humanist so we can be tolerant religiously. And of course, the bureaucrats of our own Persian culture, they want us to focus on administration of the Bengali Sultanate. This time, let's not let their army get past us, because they're gonna waste so much time. They have a shrewd general. He has outmaneuvered us repeatedly. New trade research is heretical. We're religious, we're zealous, so we'd accept the demands. Let's see if we can chase down that army. Oh, we won't be able to. We're almost all the way through now. Oh. We lost access. What's it at right now? Admin and Eco are tied. Oh my god. Well, we'll just have to keep doing tiebreakers until we get there. Good god. Ah, we met their army in the capital. This is not looking good. Our general's not making good decisions right now. They retreated. A great victory. We will siege at their capital. All right, we'll do one last one. I swear to God. That's fine. This is their last chance. If it's not decided by them, I'm just gonna choose it. So, yep. I mean, roleplay-wise, it kind of makes sense. Like, the advisor's just really conflicted, and the Sultana's really religious, but she doesn't have strong opinions administratively, so there's just been basically, like, debate on the future of Bengal for, like, the last 2 years, and all the advisors are, like, conflicting on everything. Not uncommon, frankly, in courts. We are prepared for their fleet. The pirate fleet and the fleet of the Pigu Kingdom is going to be forced out of port when we take the capital. Hopefully we'll be able to destroy it in the Delta. God damn it. Oh, I already paused. Something's going on. Eco, it's decided. The traders, always very influential in court, have come out ahead, and as such we've implemented an economic future for Bengal. Area's improving, good to see. We've almost sieged at the capital, but they've really fucked us up over here. Oh, this is not good. We've got rebels too. We have a lot of men, but sieging their capital is much harder than we expected. Their capital is not falling. If they get close to the capital, we may be forced to sue for peace. The known world looks like this. The Tims are fucking huge. They're getting closer. The Byzantine sex cult is alive and well, don't worry. Yeah, he's gotten really big. I think he's doing it for like religious reform reasons. We'll see. I mean, he's really big, so I expect him not to expand anymore, but we'll see. Oh boy, things are getting really bad at home, but we cannot fucking break this siege. We may have to march home soon if we don't win this. We can always call upon our allies if we have to, but I want to avoid it. Damn. Come on. Come on, we need this one. Fuck me, man. One more tick. If we lose this, we have to go home. We end in 17 minutes. We failed. We march home. We were beset by rebels, sieged on all sides. We must steal the rebels, the nobles. We're gonna have to purge the nobles if we win this. This has turned into an absolute disaster. Me? I got really good at it probably around 1,000 hours, but that was way back in the day. I lost most of those skills. The Viziangar sent us money. I do not know why they are mad. I think this is simply an opportunity. Perhaps in the council when we chose an economic future, the nobles who wanted other things were mad. They wanted administrative, so perhaps that is why we are in this situation. We're being offered aid. We may accept it. We're zealous. They are not our religion. We'd probably be very hostile. They sent us money. Goddamn. Alright. We have to march south. Oh, they took the fort. We can't. Oh, goddamn it. We're gonna have to go to the Viziangar and ask for aid. Your Excellency.
Hello.
This is an envoy from the Sultanate of Bengal.
What?
We call upon your aid as we have forged an alliance together. The war against the pirates to the east has gone badly, and our kingdom is beset by internal strife and ruin. We call upon the alliance that you signed with my family.
Well, money is no problem, manpower is no problem. The Duchy of Vijayanagar is ready to help.
We thank you, great Maharaja. Oh. In the roleplay, the Piggy are supporting pirates. The pirates don't exist, they're a roleplay thing, but in the roleplay, they've been supporting pirates against us after they fled when we destroyed their Reese's port towns. So, yeah. There's been a whole lead up to this situation. And this has turned into a disaster, which is kind of interesting. We'll go for bureaucracy. If he can siege out our territories, we can take the fight back to the Pigu. So we got a message from him. I want to respond. We're gonna be a little bit hostile because they're heathens and we're zealous. We thank you. But decline. We help. We're gonna march back to the capital. Our levies have been partially exhausted. We must finish this war very quickly. It was a shame. We were on the doorstep of breaking the walls of Pigu, but we had to go home. We had no choice. Conquer Satagon so I can go with you after I get Bell's Sword. So you want me to get? Conquer Satagon. Oh, he wants us to go back and siege that. No, it's fine. You could return our authority to the home regions. We will be able to finish this war by taking the capital. The Penguin Pirates, indeed. Ayutthaya invaded. He's going into a trade hub region that I'm gonna want though, so we will probably take these 2 territories down here as well, because I don't want him to just eat it all. I know he will. We will take more. Originally I'd planned only to take this, but given the nature of the war and how like hardcore it's gone, it's turned into total war, which I didn't expect. So we're gonna be much more brutal in the peace treaty. About that to take out another loan here. Will take much time before we can break the walls. Our allies in Vijayanagara are slowly pushing back on our territories. If they merge their armies, they will be able to siege our capital. And in the roleplay, I'm going to say if we lose our capital, we're going to make peace. So, because obviously we would at that point. We're about to get our second trait too, but he's about to come of age, so then we'll be role-playing him instead. It's about to end. Wow. Our new Sultan is going to come of age right in the middle of a horrible war that's going very badly. That'll be interesting. Military organization, feudal levies, National Guard, Mercenary Corps, Professional Army, or Publius Register. I'll do a poll on that. We'll do that when we come back next time though. I'm not going to decide that immediately. I don't mind waiting a bit. Good. Our allies are taking back our lands. We're going really deeply into debt right now because like we can't tax all these regions that aren't under our control. We are really not sieging them out, are we? These rolls we're getting are just ungodly. In the bad way, of course. A poll indeed. I'm gonna do a next session too when folks are in a less trolly mood, so we can do a, you know, semi-serious one. Going legalism. We're going to strengthen the government with our military strength. It's very needed right now. Yeah, good. He has a strong claim when he comes to power now. Again, the new Sultan in many ways is going to be very incompetent. He's like a genius in terms of like trade and diplomacy, but militarily he's incredibly incompetent, and administratively he just doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. So this will be a really wild guy to roleplay next session. We'll continue this obviously next Sunday because we're about to end in like probably like 5-10 minutes. So next session we're going to get to roleplay the new Sultan, who's going to be interesting, to put it lightly. Oyutea sent us gold as thanks for weakening up the Pigu so they could take the border region. Interesting. Right now we're kind of hostile to them. We have good relations with them, but we're hostile because the Queen Regent zealous. So she would not like them. But when he comes of age, we'll see. If he gets zealous too, we're going to keep going on this route, but I doubt it. This war has taken a very, very heavy toll. Yeah, we do that. Depleted manpower. It could be for someone else, I suppose, as long as they're not. I'd have to approve that first, but yes. What am I renaming, Pierre? Alright, he just came of age in the middle of this horrible war. We have a new Sultan. The rise of the great Sultan, Saif-ud-Din Hamza II Ilyas Shahi. I know I'm saying all that wrong, I apologize. I'm American. So again, he has no idea what's going on militarily, which is part of the reason I suppose we're in this situation. But his diplomatic skills have resulted in Vijayangar coming to our aid. I want to see what his trade is so we can roleplay it. Righteous! Our people will be less likely to question our authority as they know that our righteous rule always has their best interest in mind. He's a very fair man. Alright, we can roleplay that. That'll be interesting. He's gonna be like a very, like, you know, a respectable leader. Not a competent one, but a respectable one. And our allies are saving our ass up north. What's the best book I've ever read? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Easy answer. You choose.
My bad, bro. I didn't mean to get here.
Hello, who am I speaking with?
I misclicked on the channel.
Oh, no worries, man. You can. There you go. The Pure Rajput Regiment. I'll do that for you. Do I own the Communist Manifesto? Nope, but I've read it. I suppose in the context of me having an audiobook of it on one of my old hard drives, I guess, maybe, but I haven't read it in a while. Do I read often? Not as much as I used to, and not as much as I should, but yes, I do read. Fair bit. To be able to play Meta Country Loan in Hoi 4, does a game count as an entire game or just one session? It would count for either. It depends on the roleplay quality. You would get it the first session if we like clearly see that you're doing a good job and you know you got good roleplay. We give it out to you. If you go through a whole game series and your roleplay is really mediocre, we're not going to give it to you. So yeah, it's supposed to show that at the very least you can do the basics of roleplay and that you have the maturity. That's what we screen for. We're gonna start to introduce the introductory roleplay system in the Discord. We're starting to put those out, so we'll have a whole new system for it pretty soon. Communist Manifesto is long and is kind of boring, but it does bring up a lot of good points. I'm not a communist. I disagree with a lot of their policies and their mindset, but I have read it, and it does make you look at like social human capital in the right kind of way, I guess. It's worth reading, much like Wealth of Nations is worth reading. But I don't think it makes a particularly good argument for the ideology they're suggesting. Karl Marx was in his own thing. Primarily, he was unemployed. It's not that long with the, but it's long in the sense that trying to read that fucking thing and the way that it was written is just a pain in the ass. Since my troops were exploring your lands, they told me that they think a fort in Sylhet could be used in future wars. Yep, the choke point right here. Or right here. He's absolutely right. Alright, we did siege the capital out. Wonderful. We broke their fleet. Let's do it again. Alright, let's thank him for the advice. You speak great wisdom. I will be honest. I am no military man. And such advice is greatly I appreciate it. We have a military of 1, so we'll have no idea what the fuck we're doing. So if our ally just suggested something like that, we'll probably do it. So we'll build a fort there after this. We've engaged the pirate fleet, and we'll be sinking it in the delta as we promised. Hopefully. What's that mean, Gold? I have no idea what that means in German. Their army moving south. Let's engage it. The Baglana have done a delaying effort. I'm not sure if we'll get there in time. We'll send a detachment south to push them out of port one last time. I mean, it's a beautiful girl. It's a meme in Germany. Ah, okay, got you. One of the best works I read recently is the Psychology of Concentration Camps. I think it was called A Man's Search for Meaning or something like that. That's it's a short book. I've read that too. It's what's his name? It's a psychologist who wrote it who was in the concentration camps under Nazi Germany. Oh man, what was that book called? What was the name of that guy? He's the famous psychologist. I've read that book. It's really good. It's hardcore, but it's really good. Man's Search for Meaning or something? What is the name of that book? Yeah, it's a really good one. It's definitely worth reading. I'm gonna look it up right now. The guy who wrote it is really interesting. Because he legitimately was in a concentration camp. And he became a psychologist after. He was a psychologist before, because, you know, he was Jewish and he was a psychologist in Germany. And then he was, like, writing a book on, like, the psychology of survival. And then, like, he basically, like, expanded it in the concentration camps, and they wrote it after the war. It's, man, that man has a crazy story. All right, we're ready to end this war. We'll take these two, all the money, and we'll take their maps. No, actually, we'll humiliate them, and we'll take war reparations. Wonderful. We have succeeded in our effort. We destroyed the pirate fleet. And we have brought honor to our family. Let's go talk to Vigiangar and thank them formally. We can't get any money yet because we need to pay off all these fucking loans we had to take. How many do we have right now? 3 loans. We'll pay off 2 of them. We'll send them a small gift. We're about to end, so I'll just send a letter. Wrong person. We thank you for honoring your words and doing justice and to the fame of your kingdom. Your honor and bravery will never be forgotten in my reign. Viktor Frankl, that's the one. Thank you, Imbo. Yeah, it's a very good book. Very much worth reading. Connecting our bloodlines. Absolutely. All right, so we just married, we'll say we married our sister to one of his sons. All right, I'm gonna make it a last post before we end the game real quick. Roleplay post. We are gonna go for, we'll go for a professional army properly. Let's write out a post. I'll do one more before we end this. I don't think I would have looked that up, Hoffman. No offense. A Pyrrhic victory over the pirates. As the Sultana swore an oath to take revenge for the death of her husband, the deed has been repaid. After a brutal and bloody war with the Pigu and their pirate allies, the ships of their fleets lie at the bottom of the delta, and their armies lie scattered and defeated. During this time, much of the Bengal homeland was pillaged and occupied, leaving the young Sultan, who has now taken power, much internal problems to contend with. Our allies to the south came to our aid when called, and the new Sultan has commissioned a great statue of their Maharaja in the capital to honor their sacrifice and aid. As we promised, the former regent and sultana was there in the capital of Pigu when it fell. As the queen of their rivals was taken prisoner, she honored her word and had the queen drowned in the harbor. Attaching one of the anchors from a destroyed pirate ship to her ankle, carrying her down to her watery grave. What's up, TARDIS?
Boy, there's no real.
Beautiful. Thank you for the many hours of entertainment, buddy. You have become a tradition in Castle TARDIS. Long may you reign. Glad you enjoyed TARDIS. Always appreciate you, dog. Hope life is good. Appreciate you, dog. All right, so we did execute the queen by attaching a pirate anchor to her and like executing her publicly. The execution was public with thousands of Bengalese soldiers and local Pigu citizens and nobles watching with both horror and enjoyment. This is a new era for Bengal, and the new Sultan has much work to do. The red pirate banner of the destroyed fleet will now hang in the war room of Bengal, showing their victory over this great enemy. And I already found the flag I'm going to use for that, or is it? Perfect. Perfect. Alright, also I think we are about ready to stop because we are over time now, so let's go ahead and get this game to end. I've been a little busy. Another Scottish Pope, goddamn. Alright, let's deal with those rebels. They're pretender rebels. Oh, I almost didn't notice that. Yeah, you know, I think, Chris, your roleplay definitely made me hate pirates a lot. But to be fair, the only people who likes pirates, I suppose, are treasure chest sellers. You know? Still in Discord view only. Thank you very much. Wonderful. Alright, let me go tell Jack we need to get this thing stopped, because we are over time here.
Good Pope.
Really?
Yo, are we about ready to call? We're at time, I think, a little over.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Sounds good. GG.
Let's see if where's Jack at. Let me pull him in here.
Where's Jack? Yeah, he's kind of dragging it.
Yo, Jack, we want to get the save and call it here. We're a little over time.
Okay.
Cool, cool. Hell yeah. This was a lot of fun. I had so much fucking fun.
There was some Diplo going on, but...
You guys can keep going, but let's get the game paused and save up. You guys are welcome to do roleplay when we're not in game, of course, so, you know.
Yeah, alrighty.
But we are already over time, to be fair. I just kind of waiting for it to stop.
No, this is the waiting list for rule discussions.
Swiss chat.
Yeah.
Rename chat to
I mean,
talking
I am a
rules.
neutral country, so
Exactly.
might as well.
Swiss neutrality chat.
Also, we heard the Pope was part of the HRE now. Now they really are holy
Next Sunday.
Roman
These are
Empire,
always
yeah?
at Sunday at 11 a.m. EST. We start. We go for 5 hours every Sunday. This is just going like on permanently. We'll do a new game when this one's over too.
The Scots an honorary member.
Yeah. Bro, Bulldog is fucking powerful already.
It's
He always
Bulldog.
is. He
I
knows
mean, come
how
on.
to play really well, and the thing is, it's the one issue he doesn't seem to know how to hold back.
No, he doesn't.
Well, the thing is, he holds back, but
I mean,
he takes so much, but he doesn't use it against that.
He's shooting himself in the leg though, because he's gonna want to fight wars in the late game, and if he's so strong he can break everyone, then he can't fight the wars he wants to. Yeah, exactly. So he's kind of fucking himself for late game by doing this, because he likes to be powerful. He likes to, you know, use his strats to get strong, and that's fine. But with great power comes a great responsibility. So if he's broken, he can't like really fight a lot of wars unless it's a balancing effort, you know. So.
What are you talking about?
I mean,
Whole different thing.
the Holy Roman Empire might, like, we would need to bend the rule of like player allies, but that's pretty much it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take an hour break. I want to make some dinner. I'm fucking hungry. I want to go talk to my aunt a bit, and I want to talk this game over a bit with folks. We're gonna go raid someone right now. I'll be back in like an hour or so, and we are going to do the China Millennium Dawn roleplay single player start after this. But I want to take a bit of a break first, so let's go raid someone. We'll go through a raid over the Creamy Lou. Cool streamer, cool dude. He's playing some Hoi4, which is in the Paradox sphere, so it's not too bad. Very entertaining. Literally the only Hoi streamer I consistently watch because he's actually fucking funny and entertaining. So we're gonna rate him. Like I said, okay, so I will come back probably in around an hour. I'll keep streaming tonight. I know I've said that a couple times recently, not done it, but I will tonight, I promise. I'm not streaming until probably Thursday. Thursday we have Dungeons and Dragons for folks who are not coming back later. Friday we have the second session of Millennium Dawn, and then next Saturday Grand Roleplay Campaign. And this game will be continued next Sunday. It starts at 11 a.m. EST. It's every week, so hell yeah. All right, we're gonna go raid Lou. I will catch y'all around. Hope you enjoyed. Maybe see you later. If not, have a good night and or day.